I'm Chuck, and this is Extreme Gains. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had two members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today. understand why I am not. There we are. Can we hear me? Understand why I am not. Understand why I am not. All right. There, we're live. Good morning, everybody. I had a mic issue there. Had to figure it out. Just got it figured out. What in the world? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Treetop, good morning. Widow, good morning. Rick, good morning. Trevor, good morning. How's the sound? Music, okay, music barely there, just in the background. Mic volume good, right? Good to go like always. It's the high on that. 340. Right there. That red line right there. If it falls through that, it's gone. The red line right here. Yeah. That's your reverse third. It can bounce off of that. It can come back to it from here and bounce. Or if it goes through this, because it's so close to it, first drop will be green. Back to green. Yep. If it doesn't come get this now, it looks like they're going to try to come get this now and then potentially push up off of it here at market open. If they miss it and just push up through here, if we go here and we do fulfill there, then we come back to this. We'll see what we get here, though. Got to get through the neckline. Yep. How's everybody doing? Good morning. All right, real quick. We got 10 minutes here. Let me go over real fast with you what I'm looking at and what I'm looking for. Let me turn this down real quick. All right, this is MES. So MES is a lot cleaner right now because of the overnight price action than SPY is. SPY's, that gap gave us a discrepancy this morning. So schematic is in front of you. We're pulling reverses from the internal double, middle, double. That played off of our 5-minute structural from yesterday. And the pulls in here are steep, 5 or 15. They're steep. We do have a 5 structural here. And that's kind of, we've already invalidated, right? Already invalidated. So there's no pull inside of that double bottom to be had. We're going to go ahead and top this. We got 2 different interpretations. We have 5-minute double top, check 2, check 3. So you got your structural third here. And then you have a head and shoulders granular 3 right here. So we have a lower third, upper third setup right now with the same thing that happened here with the double bottom is happening here. So big brother, little brother happening literally right in front of us, right? So obviously you see what we got. I just put that reverse in. They did come back for it here. So we can turn this green. If they go through that to the downside, we move from green to green. So your first window downside is right here. Then again, green to green or green to red is the next window. Upside, we have the small triangular void here. And that'll be the neckline of the double bottom breaching. We have to retest that first. Does not have to fulfill here. If it does, we'll see if they leave us a third and we have to pull. If not, it comes back to this previous one here. If they blow through or just check and invalidate, then we're running to the 5-minute structural. We also have a 5-minute granular in here that I will pull if, in fact, we do get up here to structural. It will be right here. So we're looking at upside windows being here, here, and then to that granular here. Those are our first few intraday. That's our intraday range right there. Once we move beyond those, then we start moving the larger schematic. Obviously, if we move above this, we're up here for full translation, making this a large double top. And if we move below this, then this is all just a check and breach little hook and ladder to the downside, and we're going to move the larger schematic down, which we already have a forward third acting as ascending level of support. We'll be looking for a 3 bounce there. The snake on the macro time frame right now is, it was looking great. We have a new one. We had that one that played from April to July. And then it invalidated, and we clipped a new one, and it was looking great. And then all of a sudden, today here this morning, overnight with this bounce up, we're starting to look like we're doing one of two things. We're either fulfilling it in a little more compressed version, or we're mirroring right now. So right here was our pool and our position of it. We had the top projected, we had the bottom projected, we had the bounce projected, and then this showed a move straight back down to reverse before getting a bounce back to our forward third that's currently acting as ascending level of support. Then we get a fulfillment and an invalidation, which is just a second subsequent fulfillment here out further off of that. So this, if that plays in the manner in which it's projecting continuously throughout whatever's happening right now, we should see here we go. We just broke downside as I'm talking to you guys. We just broke downside. So if that's the case, this should be a clean break, hard move to the downside. Should be a hard move to the downside today if that's it. If it's playing in a more compressed version, it's going to be downside as well, just not as extreme as what that shows. It would be up here. We would make a move down to the convergence here, end of day. And then if it's mirrored, which is what could be the alternate thing that's happening here, that last April to July snake, this is exactly what happened. We fulfilled the first portion of the fractal of the snake in its straight up position. Then we mirrored, and we ran it mirrored from April, the end of the first week of April until it diverted in July, at the end of July. If we're mirrored, we're right here, right there. Well, it could be here. It could be this, which would also be downside first, right? Down big double bottom down here on our reverse, on our unfulfilled that they owe us, macro, and then back upside, and we go grab both the mega translation third and what looks to be potentially eventually the mega granular. There's one other position here that could be valid with this, which is this right here. It'd be this right here. So we'd get one more move up before the rake out. I personally think it's here. I think downside is the projected move here for today. If straight up or mirrored positioning of that plays correctly the way my brain is seeing it right now, we're gonna get raked out today. This is gonna get raked out down to here. Minimum move is to there, with potential for this to end up down here. Minimum move though would be this breach here to here. And if whether it's straight up or mirrored, if it plays the way I'm seeing it, or I think I'm seeing it correctly, this is what we're gonna see today. Not a guarantee, just kind of what I'm seeing right now. We'll see if that plays out and pans out. Here's the SPY schematic. It's a little less obvious, but pretty clear as far as break here, back to support for translation minimum. It should not bounce there. We have no reverse there, so it should not bounce there. This breach here technically should land us down here. Should land us down there. And then right here, they're up. Period. Point blank period. They're up. All right. Any questions from anybody? We are T-minus 5 minutes from market open. Good luck today. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Have a great day. And let's make a bunch of money, honey. Any questions? Everybody good? Everybody good? We good? We good? All right, cool. Good morning, Colin. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. You too. You too, you too. Long story short, everything I have as far as like box top, we're at a 50-50 spot right now, meaning I can't chart anymore. We have a breach level to the upside, a breach level to the downside. Once we get confirmation of a breach on either side, we're good to go. That's our directional move for the day. Snake wise, everything I have snake wise projects downside, except for one position, and that's that one mirror that would project one upside move initially before the downside. So if that happens, we'll make a move here, and then we get raked out from here. So the way things look, the totality of the way things look, it's either we get fully raked out from where we're at right now down to here, or we make a boomstick move up, and then we get fully raked out from there. This is what I'm anticipating for today, one of these two things right here. You're welcome, Widow. Hey, I didn't put the stream flyer up yesterday like I always do. I just put it up this morning. If you guys wouldn't mind going and pumping that out and sharing it here this morning, I'd appreciate it. And I am short already, by the way. I'm in a short position right now. I wanted to get in at that top, but I was going over with you guys. Once that broke, I got in because we broke the internal reverse in here. There is a 1 minute, that 5-2, which is a 1-3, which is right there. So minimum TP was just hit for that 1 minute. If they go off of this, it's manufacturing. And then I know I'm going to go long and hold long. If not, we've already broke the 5 minute, which was up here. So this should at least give us the green as a retest. Right here. And this is now our catch right there. Once that catch goes, it's gone. About 30 seconds till open. 30 seconds till open. Good luck. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Let's make some money. And if you hear me talking to somebody to my left today, my brother's here. He's in training right now as well.
What's up?
Learning box top and learning how to do this. So that's who I'm speaking to my left. Don't think I'm completely cuckoo. I have an imaginary friend. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Here we go. Flush. Flush it. Boom. TP hit.
Trade.
TP1 hit. Yep, I just sold. It needs to breach this. It can bounce here, so that's why I sold it there. That was the first TP when it broke that 1 minute. Or that thin one. Remember I said it moves from red to green?
Yeah.
We just got the move. 25 ticks. Now there's the catch. The catch is breaching. Here we go. Here comes the flush. Yeah, I know it pauses or it hesitates when there's volatility. It's delayed. Their paper trade bullshit is delayed when there's volatility. So we got 30 off that downside. And then it can bounce here. As soon as this morning open volatility quits, it'll be... Where you're not going short now. It's already over. We went short from up here. Remember I showed you that little red line? This one here. Because see, this can bounce. And it just did. Look at the bounce.
Just close. If you're in a position, just close it right now. We're in a 50-50 spot. We need a breach now of either the downside. See the big green wick at the bottom that they just put in? When that breaches, you can go short again. When that pushes through there, you can go short there again. Or likewise, back upside on our neckline. So there, the 1 minute forward third just got hit. The 5-2, which is the 1-3. Yeah, it's hard to trade during the open with the paper shit. Colin said, "Good morning, Mini Chuck."
Good morning, infant Chuck. In my infancy.
Yeah, infant Chuck, he said. Infant. I'm in my infancy. Thanks, Danny. See if we get a rake back here. That's a 1 minute. If they get through this 1 minute forward here, they're going to push upside. If not, it rakes back. There we go. Rake back. Rake back, rake back, rake back. I'm going to put stop up here. There's the rake back. Come on, be it. Good morning, Buckeye. What's up, DR? Thank you, brother. I'm going to try. I'm going to try like hell. What's up, Funk? How you doing, brother? Anybody get opening short with me? Discord, anybody? Let's go. Good job, Sneak. Good shit, brother. Good job, Buckeye. Break off. New candle. Break off. No. Watch for this push. This will turn into boomstick if they get through here. It's going to turn into green boomstick. Obviously, wait for that larger neckline to go. But there's a 1 minute inside here they're on right now. Right here. We should get a rake off. If not, it's going to blow through, and we're going to get a boomstick up to the next forward. There's a... Oh, you piece of shit. There you go. So, no worries, J-Bone. No worries, bro. Get locked in. Get dialed in. Hey, there you go, Sneak. He's got his lucky coffee mug. There you go. Oh yeah, XG mug.
I missed that position.
The morning, yeah. Sorry. This is a 50-50 one right here. Because they just fulfilled on the 1 minute, so now this can blow through. This is either going to blow through and take off, or it's going to rake back to green. off the 1 minute. They just fulfilled on the 1 minute. Right there. There's the fulfillment. There we go. There's the rake off. There's the rake off. Rake off. Rake off. Rake off. Beautiful. Rake off. Back to green. 15 ticks. Beautiful. Done. There it is. There it is. There it is. Second short's good. This could be the one that runs through. The catch was hit. Here we go. Hold on. This one could go. Could go the distance. Any one of these now can go the distance. We're back to bounce or breach. Bounce again for translation or breach to move the schematic. Beautiful. Second short was good off the 1 minute. Musa says, good morning, Chuck and Lil Chuck. He said, what's up? Chuck, is that the same brother that started before a while back? No, it's the other one. Remember the younger one. Remember I told you the four of us lived in the same house and grew up together? And then the one came in, that was brother Gainz in Discord. He's the older of the two, and then that was Corey, and then this one's Trevor. He's the younger of the two. This is the other one. The only brother I haven't got to sit with and learn this yet is my blood brother. But he's good. He's a multi-millionaire good. He has his own company and he does real good. So he doesn't really need us. But it'd be good for him. I tried to tell him, he's like, no way, dude. I'm no good at stuff like that. He's like, I'm no good. He's that guy. It's like, yeah, isn't that kind of like gambling? I'm like, no, not at all. Heads up. Here we go. Got a breach? Not yet. I mean, you could. If you do, you're stop. Like, if you wanted to go, it's 50-50. There's no confirmation yet. Right. But if you did, your stop, there we go. Your stop goes back inside of the framework of the double. See, we're pushing through. Here we go. Got a small breach. Your stop would go back inside of here. But see how it landed right on the wick that I told you to mark? Yeah. So we need to push through that, preferably either a strong push down, and we can jump in and ride it the rest of the way down, or we want to see at least a close underneath, and then the candle after the close when it pushes off, then we can. That'd be the absolute minimum confirmation that you'd want to see before you'd get in. I just jumped in to show you, but you can take trades like this because we are technically breached, but we have a catch in here. This is what box top allows us to do. Technical traders already took this trade, right? They already jumped in and saw this, whereas box top shows us that we have a catch reverse third here. So this is allowed to overshoot the previous framework bottom support level of that bottom and still bounce back upside. So we need to see it through that. This is where box top gives us the advantage over just basic technical traders and technical analysis. This shows us like specific levels outside of that. So which is why we're gonna wait for this we're gonna allow this to push through the support, right? The horizontal support. We're gonna allow it to push through there, and we're not gonna take entry yet because we know this third's running through here, which shows us that it can overshoot that horizontal level. So we need to see it through that. Here, we're going through right now. Breach, small push. Small push. Come on, baby. Push off. Small push, small push. Come on, baby. Get through. Get through. We do have a third in here. You're going to want to pull that if this bounces back inside one more time, that's where it's bouncing to. The granular. Moose said, Trevor, you're in good hands. Chuck is the master of this shit. Appreciate it, Moose. Okay, that's what's up. Let him know he has the best seat in the house. He knows. That's what the Discord was telling him this morning. You're lucky to be sitting there. So if we bounce here, we're heading back up into here. Minimum, that's our 5-minute granular. We'll be expecting the same thing to happen that the 1 minute did, right? Just a fulfillment and a return back to green. Minimum, obviously that can be the rake out as well, or we can translate after that. Once we clear that granular, then this thing can push off. Everything is trading views just trash. Hey, I was talking to TradingView about the delay, and they want me to send them some screen recordings of the delay on the execution of paper trades. If you're experiencing that at all, screen record it for me and send it to me so I can send them. I told them I was in a trading group and it's happening to all of us, which it is. So I already have a few videos to send them, a few screen records to send them. But if you're not in the Discord and it's happening to you too, send it to me. Screen record the delay and then send it to me. And I'll package it in with mine and then we'll send them a thing. Because I told them it's trash. Absolute trash. It's delayed. It's like, I don't even know what's happening with TradingView recently because it's terrible. Like, super terrible. There, they're going back. There's the move back into forward third. The granular. Now, if this clears our 1 minute, our 1 minute top was right here. If that clears that 1 minute top, I know we still got to get through neckline, but I'm telling you, if we clear the 1 minute top, it's going. Okay, there's your 5 minute fulfillment. And we got to push a breach through that you might try to retake. Son of a bitch. Retake to the 1, which they're doing. That should have just been it right there, but they're going back to the 1. Retook the 5. Unless it's just a quick overshot and they dump off. That should have fulfilled from the catch. Break off. Break off. Break off. Back to green. Break off. Here we go. Beautiful. Break off. Break off. There's our short, our third one. Good. Bang, rake off. Beautiful. There's our rake off. There's your TP1, green again. And then the catch is the second green. If we get through the first one here. They can bounce from here. That was the play. That was the short from the hit back. Green minimum. Once we get through this catch inside the wedge range here, inside here. Then we'll get a push down. And now, likewise, forward thirds are fulfilled to the upside, both 1 minute, 5 minutes. So all they got to do is turn it up now if they want to go. So either way. And that's the 1 minute. As long as it goes through the 1 minute, we're heading to the upside to the next level. Sticky spot right now. Just how compressed it is. Okay. We're gonna mark 1 because that's what they're doing. They fulfilled 5 forward, fulfilled 5 reverse. Now they're going back to 1 to retest 1. Last chance for this to come back. If not, like I said, we go through here, this thing's gonna take off. To the upside. There it is. Yeah, because everything keeps moving. You have to. Normally, and I'll show you when we have a chance later in the week. I'm showing you 1 minute on the 5 minute chart as well. And once you understand methodology, you understand that your 1 minutes are your last line of defense, both for upside and downside moves. Once you clear the 1 minute schematic, it's gone. That means we're moving to the next largest schematic. So this is the 1 minute. A 5-2 is a 5-2 is a 1 minute 3. 5 minute 2 is a 1 minute 3. That's what I have this positioned here. That's how I was able to get this short off of that. Now they're back retesting the 1. That's it. If they get through here, this is considered the overshot zone now. Again, it's the neckline. Once they get through here, it's gone. We'll not only, like last time, we didn't know that, right? We didn't know for sure. This time now we know for sure because they've now created an internal 1 minute schematic inside this bottom. And once you clear the 1 minute forward third, which creates tops, and reverse third, which creates bottoms, once we blow through those, it's gone. It goes. We take off. That's how we know where we're getting our moves, when we're getting our moves, and where we're getting our moves. So that's why I moved it. We had to acknowledge the 5 minute in here because they left a 5 minute and we were under it, which was this one here. We dropped under it, so we had to acknowledge that, and we got it. It hit here, it came back, it hit the reverse, and then now it went through. And that's fulfillment followed by invalidation. That's how it moves. Everything is that box top schematic that I showed you. That's in the channel in Discord. Everything is that. So although we're not able to see that inside of here, there's your rake off. I like this one. I missed the entry. I missed entry. Everything inside of here, look here. Everything inside of here, this, and this, all on the 1 minute are those schematics playing inside of here. And then all of those are a part of this schematic out here. Right? Mm-hmm. And it just keeps repeating inside out. Yep. There's the rake off. Come on, baby. I like this one. Come on. Push off. 5. 6. I was late on the entry. 8. 9. There. 11. Go, baby. We're through. Come on. Boom. There we go.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
I,
TP2 is the green line there.
we saw the same exact time.
Beautiful. Good job. You got that one?
Yeah.
Give it up. Give it up. Good job. Good job. So now if we go the bottom of the green wick. So the green line and the bottom of the wick. When we
$100 trade.
Awesome. When we get through there, there we go. TP2 is hit. I like this one, guys. I like this one. I like it, like it, like it. I'm surprised they went back to the 1. They go back to 1 again. It's neckline this time. I'm just going to mark it. Suck back is real. Jeez. What the what, Chuck? Wow, bro, they brought that the whole way back. Be patient with yourself. It's going to take time. The suck back is real. Now we flip and rip. Brought it the whole way back. I'm gonna put that 1 back in. It's not. They came straight back to it. Jeez. See why you sell into your first target? See why you sell into your, like, even though you may feel good about it, and this may be the one, it doesn't have to be. So and even though I liked it, what did I do? Sold it into the target, right?
Yeah.
So always sell it into your target. Don't even play with it. The second you play with it, shit like this happens, and then you're like, oh, dude, I was up 15, you know.
I think, yeah, you gotta be smart.
You have to. It's all risk avertment and risk assessment, and then you're diverting everything around risk. It's always maneuvering to, I call it the pendulum of probability. You always want to swing the pendulum of probability in your favor with everything you do. Every act you take, everything you do, your goal and intent is to swing that pendulum of probability in your favor. Because crazy, fluky, funky shit happens. Yeah, we need neckline here. That one, there's an overshot zone there. And there it is. So all we got to do is clear neckline and push through. There it goes. We just retested. Clear neckline, push there. Breach, push. Upside, breach, and push. If you do get in here long, it's already sucked back. Stop loss is going to go back down in here. This is going to probably get raked off of here hard. Yep. There it goes. I was just going to try to show you the long position but it raked back before I could even get it set up to show you. That's the overshot zone. See why you want to wait for it to push through and preferably close. Push through and close, and then you get a push off of that. You know, like when you just take the initial breach of something, it typically, well, it can do crazy shit like that. Right. So the only time you'd want to jump a breach of a level like that, a horizontal level, is if you have like a straight vault where it's real volatile, and you'll know it. This is normal price action. Now, if it gets real volatile, you'll see it start to really move fast. The candle expanding will move fast. Boom, boom, boom. When you recognize that, then if it's a horizontal level and it just gets through it, you can take those. Those are the ones you boom get in as soon as it breaches the level, right? But you're not going to want to do that on normal price action. You're going to want to just chill and let it, because just like that, I mean, if you would have jumped in there, that thing raked back almost 20, you would have stopped out. Where I was going to show you to put the stop, it went through. Like I didn't have a chance to show you, to set it up and show you. So you're going to want to typically wait for that to close above or below the horizontal level. Yeah, it is. It is unreadable. It is. It should be down. Listen, the price action should be down today. If everything runs the way I have it set up, shit should be down. Honest to God, like that's why I keep thinking short here, but yeah, we're inside that box. And the only way sell them is the 1 minute schematics. The only way to get a read on this is go inside your 1 minutes and chart them. That's it. That's the only way you're going to get a bead now, because I got the bead on that first 1 minute schematic off the 5-2, or just chart your 5-2s until we break through here. But you're right. It's hard to read right now. Just be cautious. Like I was telling Trev, wait for a close or a confirmation. Or if you're going to play inside the box like we're dicking around doing here, go in and chart your 1 minutes, or use your 5-2s on your 5 minute perspective to see where they're headed. I can tell you this, if it's not downside, this should start to rip upside, and it should be a good move to the upside. Today, our ultimate upside target today is going to be up here. If they don't pull this and start pulling it. Now, the reality is we have all day to get to basically back to here. There, or like I said, down here. Ish. There we go. SPY is kind of the insight right now, because SPY's this is suspended price action between targets, and technically speaking, they owe us a reverse. Bang. Boom. Go. You son of a bitch. SPY, same thing. I know the schematic's a little bit different, Moose, but it's the same thing here. This is kind of why we're getting our answer here. The reverse in here on SPY would indicate that this is going to come down, or the schematic on SPY implies that this should come down here and end the day right here. That's running off of a 15-minute interpretation right now. If that's the case, we put the top in here on that gap up, and this now owes us a reverse off of that, and the only reverse available here is this one down here. So the implied move is downside. at the moment. If we crack this, that flips the implied move here to the upside. As long as we stay here until I see it push through here, the implied move is downside. Once it pushes through that neckline that they built for this suspended bottom structure, then we have an implied move to the upside. And here's the other thing. Right now, the technical setup, if you're just...
Shit, shot.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah, there we go. There's the push. There's the upside push. One minute. You're welcome. Yep, you're welcome. The technical indication here would be upside with this holding, and technically it can still come down here and go back upside, but all this is a confirmation retest here. You got your bottom down here, you got a breakout here, you got a retest here, and it's looking for the push out here. So from just a plain technical perspective, and it's holding ascending bottoms, as you can see here. So just as a technical trader, they're thinking upside right now. I'm going to give a short a go here again. This could be the pop through to the upside. I put my stop above the wick that they just put in. $12 stop out. So if they push through that wick, you're going to see this thing push to the upside. More than likely. Two in here, is in here. There it goes. There's the stop out. Okay, we're pushing. Upside's triggered. Stop goes back inside a framework. So if you go long, that's a terrible entry. If you go long, your stop goes back inside of the framework here. Looking for the retest here. They're retesting the structural one there. So retest there. And then off of that head and shoulders granular, which was the original top here. That's going to be our top range right there. Your stops action, yeah. Damn, dude. We got no choice. 1, 2, 3. But to put it. There's the push. We're looking for that. Retest there. So you guys can see what I'm doing. Put your granular reverse in there. Off single bottom. There we go. There's the push. Next target. Right there. Right there, target's it. Does not have to fulfill here. Does not have to. This is retest. It can blow straight through to the upside. If it does fulfill, we're coming back to the neckline right here. And if we blow through, we're aiming for our target, our 5-minute structural target. And then the 5-minute schematic is complete. Should get a confirmation resistance here, I would think, but it doesn't have to. So if you're long, your stop goes back under neckline, back under here. If you're going to try to ride to the next target, your stop goes under here, because this could come back here, grab this, and still go. As a matter of fact, we're kind of looking forward to do that, because then it's going to give us a level 2 confirmation to the upside. But this can push right through this. This is retest. It can push right through, run the next target.
So your neckline's your bottom. Neckline's your bottom.
No. Yeah, that's your bar. Yep, that's your neckline. So if
you'd come up here.
Yeah, you'd be targeting. Yeah, you'd be targeting roughly the high of the day, which was in pre-market. And then your stop will go back under neckline. Because of the reverse. This red line running through here.
Yeah.
This can, like I said, come off of here, come back here, and that's just basically a retest of the neckline. And then there it can bounce. But if it goes through this, like let's say it comes down, it checks real quick, and then goes through, that's where you want your stop to be, because at that point it's coming down, and well, it's coming back to this one, minimum, and that's considered fulfillment then on the forward third again, on retest. So what do we have? 3 shorts in here this morning. Not bad. 3 shorts. And now that long. You took the break, you're in long. See if they push through here. New candle in 20 seconds. I'm hot. Yeah, this one here.
Yeah.
Heads up, 50-50 here. Either fulfill and back to the reverse, or a push through to upside target, to next upside target. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a drink. I gotta take my medicine today too. Big dump back. Big dump back. Here's the 1 minute. That 5-2 is the one. We're already through it. So as soon as this breaches, it's going to go the rest of the way. Big dump back. I wasn't here for it. Dang it. The short I showed you would have worked perfect there. Anybody get that? Anybody take that retest? I didn't leave it on the screen, but I set it up for you. Showed you the setup.
Go with a short.
Yeah, because unless they're gonna double pump fake it here, usually before they make a run, make a move, they preset it.
Yeah.
With the opposite direction. It's like an offset volatile move, and that could have been it. So and we're already through the 5 minute reverse, and the 1 minute is right here, and we're already through the one, and we just rejected off of it from underneath. So this should get wrecked out of here now.
That's going.
If it plays, yeah,
Going.
yep, there we go. If it plays straight, this thing should get dumped out of here now. At least back to the bottom here. At least back to the common bottom.
Yeah.
And then we have the catch underneath. Now it could be a double pump. They can do this and then turn and boom, and it blasts back upside. Every now and then they run like a little double pump on that volatile offset. But
Yes. Going.
we're already through. I mean, we're already through both 5 and 1. There we go. There we go. Push off. Boom. Beautiful. First TP is that common bottom again, Trev.
Yep.
You take profit. Yep. I know. That's how I get. Playing all stupid games, fucking back and forth, fucking just go. We talk about it all the time in the Discord, because once you know box top, you actually know what it's gonna do. And most of the time you know when, but there's times when it should go like now, and then you're in the trade and you're like, come on, and then they keep dicking around and dicking around and dicking around and dicking around, and you're like,
Just fall.
and you just you have to be like super patient. Like some people say like, well, if you knew where it was going, like, bro, you could make so much money. And it's like, yo, you do, but like you also have to teach yourself to be even more patient, because you know, and then it doesn't go when you want it to. It'll go where it's supposed to go. But look at this, full suck back again.
Yep.
See what I mean? It could be a double pump like that. As long as it rejects underneath. I didn't catch the best entry on it, but if it crosses back over that neckline, it's going to retake that 1 minute reverse, which is, I mean, it's kind of crazy, to be honest with you, that they did. 1, 2, and 3. They used that. So they're weaving right now.
Yeah. Here it goes. It's going to drop off. There we go.
Well, that's all right. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
And that's how you should be too. You should. So there to there. And the catch down. They're bouncing off the 3 coming out of this single bottom. This one was here, and now we count this one, and that's the one they're checking off of right now. 1, 2, and 3. It's right here. Reverse wise. They're weaving right now. That's weaving, where they're staying inside on the within the structure, but as we build and progress, we're moving, interpretations keep moving out linear.
Yes.
Right there. I'm going to take that because it can bounce here. And then I'll re-enter when the bottom breaches. Bottom. The low wick off of the, see what I mean? This can go back up now.
I tried to fucking sell.
Just hit the X.
I know. It fucking didn't do it.
Sent said, soak it in, Trevor. You'll get it. Yeah, he will. Told him just be patient. Be patient.
I tried to sell it like fix it.
We had the conversation I have with you guys all the time. Last week we sat here after the market closed on Wednesday and went over some stuff, and I preached the repetition paper trading concept and the fact that he doesn't have a necessity to make money right now. There, breach. He does not have there it goes. Does not have a necessity to make money right now. So that's to his benefit. And so I know he has a desire to, like we all do, and that's the drive for all of us to do this, but that can't become the obsession, right? Trading has to be the obsession, not money. And when you make trading the obsession and you become a good trader, money is the direct default result of being a good trader. And that was the talk we had last week, was me programming him to put money aside right now, the desire to make it aside, and that sacrifice up front to put learning in front of the attempt to make money doing something that you don't know what you're doing yet. It's almost asinine to think about, but we as humans do that with this trading for some reason. We think that we can just start clicking buttons and make money, and it just doesn't work that way. And we don't. The smartest approach is to put the education part and the learning in front of the desire to make money or the necessity to make money, knowing that upfront sacrifice and effort up front pays off on the back end 100x. It pays off it to the point where you won't even think back to the time that you sacrificed. It won't even numerically, financially, it won't even compute. You'll just be like, oh yeah, no, like I had to do that. So that was the talk we had last week, was me programming him for that, to not put the cart in front of the horse and be like, yeah, but I want to make money. Well, you will, but you got to know what you're doing first. You can't make money till you know what you're doing. And then once you do, it's literally a rinse and repeat thing. And it's a brainless operation after a while. Like, you just know, and you just go when it's time, and that's it. Here we go. TP hit again. There, bottom TP hit. TP1. TP2 is the catch, and when the catch goes, we go. When we get back inside here, we go. Need to see a close and or a push through here. There's one. We're through one. Going back to catch. TP2. Perfect short, guys. Perfect short. Again. Again. Told you that was the preset. That was the offset preset for rake. Perfect. Boom. TP2 hit again. Catch is hit. As soon as the catch lets loose, we go. This is going to turn into a nice leg down off that top, or off the crossover when we got in up here under the 1 minute reverse. As soon as it clears the 1 minute, we're good to go. Discord, are you guys seeing that? You understand that? You understand as soon as we clear the 1 minute, forward and reverse thirds, that's it, right? That's when we know the move's happening. Everybody understands that. Everybody computes that, right? As soon as our 1 minute forward and reverse third, forward third or reverse third, as soon as we've invalidated the 1 minute, that means the schematic has to move to the next level, right? So when you're inside like this, How do you know this break here is going to move back to the 5 minute? Well, especially because they left a 5 minute, right? 1, 2, 3. They left us a 5 minute granular here. Well, boom, they went through it. That's why I was saying neckline. They went through it. Well, then the 5-2 is here. That's the 1-3. So that's the 1 minute third. So as soon as they go through the 1 minute reverse third, what's next? There's nothing internal inside of this schematic in here to stop this from going down to the next target, minimum next target. Now, these are all retests, so this can go now. It can go. We can bounce, but it can go, right? But as soon as we get inside that 1 minute, you go to the next one. That's your trigger to go. That's telling you, that's price action telling you, I'm going to the next target when we invalidate 1 minute. And it just makes for easy trading, right? Especially when you're trading internally like this. Inside of these top and bottom box structures, when we're trading inside the box, right? Once the 1 minute goes, okay, we're coming back to previous target. Like here. Low. They're the same. 1, 2. So there's not an inside pull here. 1, 2, 3. There's a 1 minute structural here off of double top. And if you want to be conservative here, so that'd be your minimum bounce inside right here. This would be 1, 2, 3 right here. This would be your granular. So there's your 1 minute granular. Once it clears that, come back out to 5. Right there's 1 minute granular. Once it clears 1 minute granular. So if this bounces back upside now, boom, and we hit this and we check, and then boom, we clear that, and boom, you got your trigger up, you got your guarantee that we're moving up. This one here is a little bit different. We're going to have a convergence here. So you're going to have to get both 1 and 5 there. But same concept for the upside as for the downside. If we can get rid of this, we're running off the catch. Get rid of that 5 minute structural. For now. Well, just reel it back for now. Because we may need it. If we bounce here again, we may need it again. But they're running off catch now. Not saying that they won't pick this back up again. But I'm going to reel this back out of the way. Just to clean this up. Because they're running off the catch. No doubt about it. Basically what this worked out to be was this gave us the bottom here. And then we had the new reverse off of the new bottom. And now they're running off the new reverse. Hiroshima 80 years ago. Not 1 minute's in here, so this bounce will be looking for this convergence. If it bounces, if not, we're going to keep coming back. Hey, also, I want to put this out publicly to you guys that are on all the streams, across all streams here. If you guys run into anyone either through social media channels or paid, specifically paid Discords or Patreons or anything like that, that they're charging and they're teaching box top method or snake algo method that I have created and developed, please let me know if you encounter any of that anywhere. I would appreciate it. There we go. I went short too.
That's what I did.
Beautiful.
Take it.
Because we got a lot of snakes in the grass. Got a lot of snakes in the grass. Taking shit, lying, starting discords after. And that's a nice way of putting it. Yeah, it is, Shane. Taking what I've taught them, starting their own discords and trying to use what I taught them to teach people. I mean, it's just crazy. It's also a violation of the TOC, of the Extreme Gainz TOC, that they're contractually obligated to honor. So yeah, let me know if you guys ever encounter anything like that. I would appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, Jay. If you haven't liked and or shared the stream that you're on, I'd appreciate it if you would do that for me. Will help kick it out a little bit. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it, Tree. Yeah. Well, I'm saying it for a reason. not gonna get into it today. I'm not gonna give the shit bags any airtime, but yeah, appreciate that. See, I'm a nice guy, Shane. I'm being nice. I'm being nice. I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Okay, here comes the 1 minute. And granular should be top retest. So I have it marked correctly. 1 minute here. That's 1 minute structural. They get through that, it's a top retest. Yeah. Yeah. You'd be pissed too. Yeah. I mean, it's just, it is. It's infuriating. I just can't believe that there's like adult, like successful 60-something-year-old adult. Oh, I don't want to. There's the, that's that 1 minute structural hitting. It can reject here. Unless they're running inside the granular. If it rejects here, it should be back to bottom. And if they blow through, like I said, it's going to be top retest here. Locally there, within the bottom. Yeah, it's infuriating just that there's people that are, you know, grown men that act like this, that think it's okay, you know, to do business this way. Like, whether it be business related or personal, like, you just don't do stuff like this. You don't do stuff like that. You don't burn the bridge or bite the hand of the guy that fed you and taught you how to do things. You don't do it. But yet people do, man. And yeah. Super infuriating. And then it puts me in a corner where I have no choice but to go the legal route, which then costs me money, and then, you know, it's a big pain in the ass. I mean, I do it, I've done it, and I'll do it again. I'll sick them, you know, I'll sick the lawyers on them, but, you know, it's a pain in the ass, and it's retarded that people think that it's okay to operate like that. Like, just a complete lack of respect for the, you know, for what I've done for them, what I've taught them, what I've showed them, the time I've spent with them, the effort, energy, and time of my life that I've put into them. Just an absolute disregard and level of disrespect that's like, you would almost think it's unattainable, but that's the way to do it, and people do it, and it's crazy. Yeah, there we go. We're breaking that structural. Let me go check the 1 minute here. Yeah, we broke that one. Here's our next one. So it's got to pull back immediately, or we're going to get damn near a top retest, as you see there. This would have to pull back like right now, but you can see we're damn near going to hit that thing there. Okay, there's the granular. If it doesn't pull back here, we're going to see a retest of 5 minute, which is the previous one right here. The pullbacks clear back to the green if it does, in fact, fulfill. If not, we're running 5. We're going to retest, and we're probably going to get the push up out of here. That was the double pump that I talked about. Yeah, I'm with you, so I feel the same way, man. It's funny, Doc and I had a conversation a long time ago about that very thing. He had called me, and the day I told you guys about it, he even said it in chat, was like, he's like, you fucking called it. You called it. You said. And I did. I told Doc in that conversation something very similar to that. And just said something's up. Something's not right. And I can tell, dude. I've done this. I've taught hundreds of people in the private group. Hundreds. And thousands of people out here. But I've had personal time in teaching this method and this strategy to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people in the private group. It's not hard to tell when someone's off. You know what I mean? Not hard to tell when someone's off. At all. Anyways, I don't want to give it much time. Just wanted to put it out there. If you guys see anything, let me know. There, we're pushing through. Good. The 10 years at 1, yeah, we'll definitely see something. Usually we do. Some volatility for that. So mark that time. Don't forget 1 p.m. Eastern. We have the 10-year bond auction at 1 p.m. We typically see some volatility from that. If I start slipping and we get close to 1, somebody remind me. We might be able to be like preset for that volatility through the schematic interpretation. So somebody, if I forget and we get close to 1, somebody remind me so I can get it set up just in case we see that. Might be able to call it before it even happens. Well, there's the overshot. Now watch the rake pull. I was short. They overshot 15. I cut it. I still like it. I'm gonna get back in. Still want it short. I want to see it short off this 1 minute. 20 tick upside. There's a 70 tick back. They are. As soon as I get in, they go back. That's all we needed, though. It can go through. That's the fulfillment. 2, 3. They just went off 1 minute, so we're gonna get worst time to get in. See, I'm not charting the 1 minute, and they're playing off 1 minute schematics. That right there. When that breach is to the downside, that's when we go down. One minute TP is 20 ticks. 5 minute TP is 80 ticks. They've done the one thing I said this keep us right in that consolidative range. Right here. This was our consolidative range for today. Breakout, breakdown happens above or below both of those lines. Here, here. Everything inside of here is just consolidative range for this for this bottom box and bottom build. And I hate that we have to sit here and play up limits. We've been all right so far, but one of these are going to be a break, though. We're going to get at some point here. This is going to push through these 1 minutes, and they're kind of doing it right now. So this could turn in. Yeah, this could turn into that upside move. This here is our trigger down. I'm going to mark that red. Once we blow through that to the downside, that's when this thing's going to take off back to the downside. We're about to retest 5 minute. The top retest. The forward third is what we got to get through. If we get through it, you're going to see it pop to the upside to our next target. That upside window is going to be your upside trade window. It's been like this every Wednesday for like what, 5-6 weeks now. Or 6 weeks now. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta take my medicine break real fast. Go off camera for about 5 minutes, and then I will be back. Everybody's good with the schematic. Your downside window is here. Your upside window is here. First two, upside and downside. This should be mandatory fulfillment. And this here should be mandatory fulfillment. Here and here. Of course, now they're going to go short. They ran it 20 ticks over. All right, and then I'll be back here in about 5 minutes. Alrighty. Well, we got the push for the retest on the top. We get a push through, we're going to see next target upside on MES, and that's going to be our 5-minute structural. We've got the retest over here on SPY. I have a 5-minute reverse off single bottom. I like the short here. We cross back over here. I like the short here. This fucking mouse of mine, man. And I just fucking closed out. Switch and kick. Come on, man. And if we go off double bottom, 1, 2, 3 is here. So that's going to be the min move. Then we'll move back. And through that, we're going to drop out. Minimum move here. And then 34 even, 34.50, and then 2, 3. First TP right here. If we go through here, we're coming down to the red line. On the short, long, obviously we need a breach upside. There's the short to TP1. Here comes TP1. Boom. Target hit into strength. you say? Do these charts look like they're about the same size on the screen for you guys? Like half and half down the middle? I think they look the same, don't they? And that's middle there for the financial advisor thing. Yeah, that's pretty much down the middle. This right here. But like full chart to chart, it would be there. And toolbar to toolbar would be here. Yeah, looks good. MES a little bit bigger. Should be good now. The left should be just a tiny bit bigger. And to go dead middles would be right there. Those should be, oh, here we go. TP hit again, TP1. That should be even right there. I guess I'd have to split the difference. Like that. There. That should be exactly middle right there. Okay, there. First TP's hit again. If you didn't get out on the first one on translation, that's it. This can go through. If it goes through, we come down to the next one. Down to here. Depending on trajectory. That is now our neckline, the green candle at the moment. Unless this one goes back up again, then we'll reset it a little lower here. But they're both about one and the same. Yeah, that, I don't know what it is. The little sensor in there or whatever stopped. Yeah. To kick the water on for some reason, so you gotta wiggle that thing. I need to fix that before I leave for Florida because my luck, it'll break while I'm down there and I'm into a flooded basement. Mm-hmm. Bounce or breach. Look at something real quick. Give me 1 second. It's almost like they're putting this right here. They are too. So if we go upside, this is what we're looking at. They're going to run to that gap. If you want to pull the third for that, it's the gap pull here. SPX top's going to be 63.88. 63.88 if it runs upside. And then we get cracked back to neckline off of that. That's the gap 3. I think it's upside. And then this is full top retest for that double top. I really think this is what's happening right there. And if it's the original positioning, this thing's got to get raked out. Like, and they're already printing upside. We have till noon to turn this candle around. We've got to get this candle turned around before noon. This 4 hour would have to turn around before noon, which means we got to get cracked off this. I guess we could go run that MES upside target real quick, but then we'd have to get, that'd be the absolute last, and it would have to get cracked back. This 4 hour candle before it closed at noon is going to have to turn red and at least come back down to the close here, which means we've got to get cracked off of this, or that MES target would just up a little bit higher and then back down to here before noon or at noon to turn that 4 hour candle red for it to be the straight up positioning. That straight up positioning, it's either that, this, which we're about to boomstick upside, or the mirrored, which is also a boomstick upside, which is this. Which means MES, like, we got to come back now. And we're breaching here. I think we could run this 5-minute schematic, and then, I mean, it'd have to tear out of there on the way back. Big time. So that reverse definitely played, so I'm going to leave that in there. I had taken it out in hopes so that we would come down. Neckline gets moved to that. That's now the range set. Same thing here. Yeah, we're broke out to the upside. MES is anyways. SPY's not, or MES is breaking. SPY's not quite broke yet. We're still sitting on target. Stop, long entry, stop would go under back into framework here. 55, they're one and the same. That's as high as it could go here and still rake back and be head and shoulders. If not, we're looking for the push through. We need one more push. See how they're staggered? See how SPY and MES are staggered?
Yeah.
See how MES is showing breakout? SPY is still sitting on target. So this, one of them's not correct, right?
Right.
Because right now MES is showing breakout.
Yeah.
If SPY's correct,
It's breaking out now.
no, if SPY's correct, we're coming back because we're on target, and this was a fake out breakout on MES because SPY is still on target. If MES is correct, it's triggering upside, so you got an early trigger on SPY through MES, if MES is correct. That's how they stagger these discrepancies, and then usually schematically, like if I were charting the 1 minute right now internally, we'd probably have an answer. I'd be sitting here saying at least a 1 minute level, which would make it a little more granular, if not already give us the answer. So far today, MES has been running. The schematic has been following, that we've been following is MES. This next target run is the distance is a little bit different between the two of them. So like this one's the retest here on SPY, and then this one's up here for its mandatory fulfillment. It could go either way here. This could have just been a quick fake out, and now they'll, if it is a fake out, they're going to pull it hard. It's going to get raked out of here hard. If it's not, we're going to keep pushing. We're going to go run this 5-minute schematic to the upside on MES. This is the pivot to pull it, though.
Looks like
sure.
Yeah.
Push. Here comes your push. I'm just getting my paper shit out of the way for the stream. There's the push off. Good push. Good breakout. Good push, good breakout. TP1 coming up. Good job if you took it. Trail it up.
Going up with your stop loss.
Yep. Go to break even. Don't let it come back past break even. Your entry. Wherever your entry was, put your stop loss there. We're gonna. Alright. We're in a scenario like this where you're gonna let it push the target. Once you get the push off, if you jump that breach, like we did, yeah, it's fine. If you jump that breach like we did, like right here, boom, we jumped in, bang, stop goes back inside of this framework. Once you get the push off, look, I'm showing you and you're not watching. Okay. Entry here on the jump the breach. Stop goes back inside of the framework of the previous top structure. Once we get the push off of this candle, boom. Once it pushes, we take that stop and we move it right here to break even. That means we're not going to lose any money if this is a fake out. Right. That means we're good, we're profitable, and if this is some sort of fuckery and they're going to pull back on us and fake us out, we're good. We're going to be break even, and we're not going to lose our ass. Right. And what this is a force the push. I call it a force the push. Once you jump a breach and you get the move that thing to break even, and now you're just going to force the push. So it either goes or it comes back and stops you out, break even, no harm, no foul. Right? With a break even, if it comes back, stops you out at break even, and then it turns and goes again, you have another opportunity to get right back in again. Okay. What you don't want to do is leave it down inside of here after you get the push. Right. Once you get the push, stop loss moves. Okay. We move to break even. So once we get a push off, we go straight to break even after that. Action we get with manufacturing past a little while ago. Those reverse threads.
We had that top stuff.
63, 65, 75. It's the same. 51. 55. The same. 3. So that's going to be the reverse right there. Yeah, I gotta leave it still till we get that upside target. Watch for them to pull back here. Yeah, pull back here real quick for a check 3. That'll give us red, red, red on the way up. This is granular structure will be right there if they check back to this. If they fall through this, they're coming back to retest, but we're looks like we're gonna grind to this target. So they may pull back to the reverse here. Is that or not? And I have to. They're going to start running those soon. I'm going to use it yet. They're going to start running them soon. I think this is going to be, let's see if we get that full push. Okay, here we go. TP on MES into strength right now. Your into strength TP on structural is right now. Go put this granular in now too. You're going to need this in case we push through to granular. Yeah, the ode reverses. Yeah, more importantly, the mega that's owed. The external mega that's owed. See the discrepancy there. Target hit, MES structural target is hit. This may push to granular here to realign. We still got room. Yeah, this may push, or it's just going to be an overshot head and shoulders, like the little shoulder hit here, then the head, and they're going to pull it from here. I'll leave that pulled out there on SPY, just till we get this discrepancy worked out here between the two of them and their schematics. But yeah, those ones there are definitely something. Like this. Here. And then here. We got, they came back off of this to an internal, to converging internals, and not the external. So that one, and then these ones here on the way up. This one here, the granular, more specifically off of the top hit here. That was the top hit there. Here. And they never come back to it. They manufactured right here, and that, technically speaking, that was a miss off the structural. And then again, we hit here and should have come here. We're translating off of internal right now back up. So this would have to stay here, translate, and come back. So yeah, all of these here, 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 and here are all owed. They're all owed. Well, no. I mean, they're manufacturing all this upside price action and staying away from fulfilling their downside targets. And they eventually will come back and get all of those. As long as we stay in a translation state, structural translation, which is just a structure multiplying itself to create a larger version of itself. As long as they stay there, we can continue to do what we're doing. But once the structure break, once the mega structure breach happens, then we're going to see a monster downside move. But it's going to have to work through those. Like, we got to work through every one of those. So it's not just going to be a straight line move either. It's going to be straight line, box, straight line, bottom, straight line, bottom. Here we go. SPY. Trying to grab its target. We're overshooting MES. We'll see if we're going to run. They may just now overshoot MES and pull it off the SPY target. Nice upside push. Nice upside trade. Good job if you took it. When I showed the entry, stop location, trail it up, force the push, got the target and some. Good job. We may get TP2 here, which is granular. No time frame, Shane. Just based on schematic fulfillment. So anytime you get multiples like that, they all require the fulfillment followed by the invalidation. So it just comes down to that schematic fulfillment of fulfill and invalidate. That's why I said straight line bottom, because what you'll get is, let's just say this is our mega top retest, and then we'll build the mega top. Let's say I'm going to do it compressed here. Let's say we got one here, one here, one here, and then the big mega external here. And they're all owed, and they're all mandatory fulfillments. It all comes back to that, right? So we got structure break here. Once you get confirmation of the structure break, because remember, when we're building structure, that's a reverse, right? So once that reverse fulfills here and then invalidates here, and you have the confirmation of that invalidation, then you know you're moving to your next target. And then you also know that it requires mandatory fulfillment there. So mandatory fulfillment is time frame specific. So if it's a mega chart, we're talking weekly. If we've charted on the weekly, so we're talking mandatory minimum of 1 week in, 1 week out for fulfillment, and then it can invalidate, right? So you'll get a bottom build, and then you'll get the next straight line. Minimum. This is all based on minimum requirement, right? Mandatory minimum requirement. Then when you get that confirmation of that invalidation, and here you'll have, just like you have up here, fulfillment followed by invalidation. Once you get that, then you move to your next one. And then you get your mandatory fulfillment, your minimum requirement. Now it can stay here for weeks on end too. I'm just talking minimum requirement, right? So it's played in consecutive windows like that. All in that sequential order of fulfillment, mandatory target, right? Confirmation of the first invalidation to next mandatory target, mandatory minimum fulfillment, and then you're looking for the invalidation and the confirmation of that invalidation, and when you get it, there's your trade. You could base it off of, to have a time frame, you could base it off of mandatory minimum. That would just give you a minimum requirement, like the minimum amount of time that it would take to get from here to here based on the mandatory minimum fulfillment requirement. But the maximum, like Sent said, there's no max. You can project the minimum, but you can't project the max. Right. Yeah. If you had a ticker, good point. If you had a ticker that was close to zero in its underlying price, then you can look at it like that and use that as a maximum time projection. So you'd have a min and a max on something like that, right? Because if it's mandatory, if it's a mandatory downside target, it would have to run it before zero, right? So you'd be able to know max from that perspective. Yipper, man. Yipper. Good morning, Victor. Yeah, there are. Spies right here. There's levels on SPY chart. What you talking about, Willis? Little 2020 there. Here we go. Granular. This is our structural. So if they push to granular forward, we have to pull the structural reverse. Here we go. Granular. Back down. The short was good off of the mandatory fulfillment. Easy trade, guys. I was talking there, or I would have had it at peak, but that was mandatory fulfillment, right? Yeah, that was a good one. Here we go, into strength. Anything from here down is into strength exit. Easy trade. $40 tick, easy trade. Thank you, Cent. Good job, guys. Good job, man. Easy peasy. We're soon going to have to pull from over here off of... it makes me want to pull now because we're going to get another one in here. Back here. Off of structural here. I believe they're going to use this now. Next. Like if they, if they translate here and come down, I think they're going to use that. That's the weaving they've been doing. So now that we have double bottom off of our macro reverse, and then you have your structural 3 count pulled through that we checked 3, bounced, came back, translation, ascending double bottom up, we breached it, now it comes into play. So I'm fairly certain they're going to use that if we get through this internal one. This is considered the external one. And then really it's going to be, there we go, target hit, target hit, target hit, target hit on the short. That's it, target hit. If it goes through, we're going right back to this right here. Right back to this. This is going to be the overshot zone, but we're running back to this one. This is how they're going to weave this. This could translate here, though. Back up, boom, and then down, right? But if they run this all at once, that means they're weaving out of the internal schematic, and we're back into the larger one. It should bounce here. This should be a good, if I interpret this correctly, it should be right. 1, 2, and 3. Should be good. This should be a bounce from here. Translate, back to top bounce. Target hit on the short, though. We got more than 40. That worked beautifully. That was a 50 tick short. Easy peasy, 50 tick into TP1. There's the bounce. There's the bounce. Perfecto. Perfection. Perfection. Quit shaking me. Quit shaking my desk. You fucked up? Uh-oh. What'd you do? Key. There's our translation bounce. If you bought the bounce, good job. Both easy trades, mandatory rejection, mandatory bounce. What's up, Dwayne? Good morning. Yeah, it's the red one, but it's changing right now. They held us up. They kept us up last night. And now we're moving upside. So if it rakes out from here, full rake out, like full the rest of the day downside, the way it's positioned in the SPY channel is what we're looking at. If not, it's changed. If it doesn't get raked out from here, then we're looking at a different position of it. There's an alternate straight up position, just a more compressed version of it. Same thing. It would just require it to move upside first. Here, I'll show you real quick. I literally just went over these 10 minutes ago. But I will show you again. So it's either mirroring, right? If it doesn't run straight downside from where we're at, like I think we have to go hit this SPY target first, but if it doesn't come down, then we're looking at one of two things: either a mirroring, which is this right here, which had already mirrored overnight, where they held us up right here. This should have come down in for this V right here, and they held it up. So the first sign, literally first thing this morning, as soon as I opened up and saw that they kept us hung up, was like, okay, we might be mirroring. So if we do, we're gonna run this V up here as an A, right? And this would be our mirrored position of it. So this position you see in the SPY channel just mirrored. And this is what we get if that's the case. Or a more compressed version of straight up, putting the V in the bottom. Meaning this portion here was a mirroring, and now we're right here, which would require this to pretty much do the same thing. We would just spend a little more time up here, up for the second double top, and then we'd get the full double, mega double, and then down. It's one of those two things if it does not just turn around and come down from here. The extended version that I started with was this. This right here. And we put in the bounce, we went up, and this needed to come straight back down and put this V in. And you can see, like I said, this morning they had us hung up here. And this should have already moved down. We should have gapped down overnight if it was this. Or if not, as soon as the market opened, dumped. And it didn't, right? So it's showing signs of mirroring right now. Or just that I didn't have my straight up position correct, which that's why I'm looking at the more compressed version of it. If this turned around, which we're running out of time, this needed to happen before this 12 candle, this 4-hour 12 o'clock candle closed. The 8 to 12, it needed to close down here. So it's looking like one of those other two at the moment. You're good, bro. You're welcome. Yeah, of course. Of course. What's the 15? Feel like they're gonna pop this up and touch that and then pull it. Could be wrong. We still have. I can't believe they still haven't worked the discrepancy out. I thought for sure they were gonna. Bet. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, it's not though. I'm almost positive they're going to pop up to that. They almost have to. That's how they'd have to work out discrepancy before coming down. Yeah, there it is. It's looking like upside. Real quick, a quick one. Here it goes. There it goes. Watch and see if they hold MES, let SPY pop, and hold MES, short it. You hear me?
What's that?
There's the pop to SPY target. This could be the realignment, which means they could tap SPY and then pull it, which will be a head and shoulders here or an upper right hand corner double top on MES. If I'm wrong, they're going to blow through and go to the granular here. Well, yeah, either or. I mean, just set a stop if not. But there's SPY's TP. Looking for one more little. I'm going to try to short it off of this. They may now overshoot SPY to run this to granular because we have straight up schematic fulfillment here. Right there would be, yeah, just because you don't understand box top yet. And then now there's granular, or I mean structural, 1, 2, and 3. I'm pretty sure they're going to pop this to that granular now. There's structural there now, which is back to top, so we're just going to leave that there. This is how they would realign. Once we realign, then we move. But we're getting a move because of the realignment. This is why we're getting this upside move. Because they had left a mandatory, unfulfilled, 2 of them actually, unfulfilled mandatory forward thirds on MES, which implied upside. As long as we held this support down here, which we did. this red line right here, which is just your top. See the top right there?
Yeah.
When it crosses back through there, you can go short. Crosses back through here, then you can go short right here. Then your stop would go here on the other side of that top, and then your first TP is here, your second TP is here, and it's going to the second one. It'll probably check here for a second, but it's going to the second. That's when you'll have your confirmation when it crosses back over. I don't know why they didn't come back here. This one should have come back. So this reverse here. Should come back to this red. There we go. There it is. Give it to me. There it is. There it is. One more little push. Bullshit, you piece of shit. That's not a hit. Okay, so if they run up, if without hitting this reverse is structural, if they run up here first, that the move back off of that is back to here. If they don't grab this first before pushing up there and they just run straight up there, they're going to run straight up here and they're coming straight back to this reverse. Technically, if they run this in the alternating fashion because of the SPY forward third hit, they should have to come back here first. That's why I shorted there off the peak. Here it goes. This thing should come back and touch this and then push up again if it's going to go grab granular. Because of the alternating fashion of SPY. You understand? Discord? Forward third goes where next? Reverse third, right? And if we're running alternating, which we've been doing so far, so the read would be MES is going to stop off short off the overshot, come back, grab this, then push up to granular. And 3, 2. Ten seconds left in the candle. Just got a boosh. Into strength. Not gonna be caught. They're fucking jerking it around, so looks like maybe a quick hit. Yeah, there's no number. There are numbers on the SPY chart. They're just behind the MES chart. If you need levels, just let me know. I'll call them out for you. There, target hit on the comeback. Now this can push. It's got to breach that top. If we go through here, we're coming down. They're gonna knock it. They're gonna knock the shit out of it to the downside. If not, we're gonna bounce right here. We'll bounce right here. We'll engulf that back upside. We'll clear that top. We'll run to granular, and then it'll come back from there. Back to the same level. This one here. This is close enough that this could go through. If it goes through, we're minimum's back to green. I'm telling you, it's coming back to this red. Minimum's back to green though. Windows right here. Trade window right there. Small breach underneath. Are you back? I gotta piss. right, all right, all right. Hey, do me a favor, if you haven't hit the like button on the stream that you're on, do that for me. I'd appreciate it. Help push the stream out a little bit. Here, Victor, take a peep at the SPY chart. That way you see where these levels are at. Your significant ones are here. 635.30, where we're at now, obviously. 632.30 breach downside here. So you're looking from here to here, here to here, here to here. And this move here should be all green to red. But if you want to chunk it, it's two of them. And then red down to support. And then same thing here. This is two piece, but it's actually the whole move. And then here up. So So 632.30, 631.30, 630.15, 627, 624.50, and 622. Upside current level 635.20, 635.30, 636.60. And 641.30. Piece of shit. I got in late. Crack structure here to go downside, and likewise upside. Structure crack, we go up. They are building us a little box top right now. Little box top right now. She goes. Get through there. Too early to take this. I'm just dicking around. Too early to take it. No confirmation. I'll pull that granular back in here. There she goes. We got a small breach. Let it clear the forward third. Back inside of the previous framework for the actual top hit here. Bang, bang. It set range there. Let this clear that. Clear that. Short. See it, bud? This right here.
Yeah.
Clear that. Once it clears that and pushes through, then short there. This is exactly where they bounce it. They come down into here, into that overshot zone. And this is exactly where they bounce. Gosh, damn it, trading view. Where they bounce it and it runs up here. Then they grab this and then I want to see it push through here. Yep. Normally it's just structure, the breach of structure, or the break of structure, the BOS, with confirmation. And I'll show you the forms of confirmation as we get moving here. But when it's like this, where they're working out discrepancy, and this could turn into a head and shoulders overshot, you want to see it cross back in. The original hit for this forward third was here. So the original initial move, so this is called initial hit. This is called the initial move. Then that initial move and the return to top, or the initial move and return to bottom, is what sets the range for the structure. It's called the range set, right? It's what sets the range for the box top and bottom, right? So because this one did that, set the range, and then broke out and tried to invalidate that forward third. If it were to just finish this to run that discrepancy, which is what I said it was going to do, pop up to that one to run that, tap that, then pull it. If that's the case, then they're going to cross right back through here, and this thing's going to get hammered from there down to here. Well, from here to the white line, there to there, and then it can bounce back up and put another shoulder in, and then you got a head and shoulders. See the shoulder, head, shoulder? And then if this breaches, the head and shoulders irrelevant, and they come down to here to fulfill here. And then they'll leave us a third in here, and then they'll bounce this back to that, and so on and so forth. But this is what they'll do. They'll take, if they're going to run this to the granular and work the discrepancy out to MES's upside advantage, they'll use this. See the little area right here?
Yeah.
They'll use this as an overshot zone. So what they'll do is they'll put in a 1, a 2, and a 3, and then they'll go boom, back up. They'll cross over it, but they won't stay under it. You'll need a crossover, and then you'll need next candle to push off. What they'll do is put it there so that we pull a new forward third here, and then they'll bounce it back upside off of that. They'll use that to bait that downside if they're going to bounce it and then go up. So you got to be sure that we have a push back into the original framework of that top. Make sense?
Yeah.
Like this here, if they're going to do this the right way and to go up, they're going to put a one more lower candle. So this green candle is going to flip red, and it's going to go lower than that one right there. It's going to come right here, just lower than that one. And then if they're going to bounce, they will bounce from there. There it is. They're coming down. Watch. They're going to go lower than that previous one. We're going to go just lower than that previous one. And then if it's going to bounce from there. This is typically how they set it up to do this. Not always, yeah. Typically, they'll put a 3 in because we have no ascending level of support right now. None. And you'll be like, well, you could put one in here. We put them in according to box top. The only one I would put in would be here from this morning. Here. But it's not ascending. It's already turned third. It's turned over to a third, which shows us where they're going to go, basically. That shows us that if they bounce from here, it's going to be a straight line bounce. Big boomstick green candle. Boom. Right here. I'd like to see them put that third one in here, and then it's going to create a wedge for us. See? There we go. Come on. And if it doesn't, this one in here is showing us, and we're already behind on this one, so I'm assuming we're going to. Well, it'd have to go now, and we're running out of time. We got 30 seconds left in this candle. So this next candle would have to blow up if it's going to be that. If not, we'll get the 3 here. This one is going to go, and then the next one will push. So watch, last 15 seconds, yeah. Boom, watch, green. If it's going to be the boomstick, this will push. And then the next one will light up. 5 seconds left in the candle. We've made it back halfway. Next candle. Watch for the drop. If not, this is gonna. It's either gonna drop for that 3, or it's gonna blow straight up to the orange line, or start working its way up there. It should be a blow up to it because we're already behind on the other inside pool. Blue. You hungry? You want to eat? Want some chicken strips or something? Salad? Chicken salad? Hmm? Time for lunch, man. Quesadillas. Hell yeah. I'm addicted to this shit. Oh. So good. But there it goes. There we go. There's the 3. How did I know it was going to do that? Look at this. The only other third to pull is here. See where this converges with orange? Yeah. If it were going to bounce and boomstick, it had to go meet that right there. And when it didn't here, now when I saw it hesitating, this should have moved quick. And it stayed here. So I was betting on that happening. Right?
I think it's going to blow down.
Good. This is the last. We got a lot of time in this candle left. But we're looking for this lower one, which they just put in. I'm going to let them put it in before I pull this. This is their last chance to bounce it. If they don't bounce off this 3, it's coming down. And bounce and go up. Told you they're going to go tap that SPY one and pull it. See how they put it in? Look. See how it's just lower than the previous one, like I said? Just lower.
That's right.
That's what they do. Yep, and right, look. When I extend that, look where it's at. Right. They used it. Yep. Okay, breach, small push. Last chance to bounce here. And technically speaking, this is our actual 2 now. So they could do this one more time and bring one more down just a tad lower than that. And that would be the last chance to bounce, technically speaking. Minute left in the candle.
Drops, it's going up.
Yep. Yep. A little overshot zone. Let's say push through overshot, and it usually goes.
think it's like cheaper to
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What time do you get home? For work. It's night and day.
It's safe and second.
Mm-hmm. It's night and day easier on desktop and laptop.
I can't.
No, because you're like trying to pull these fucking lines. It's retarded. You can't do it. What's crazy is I did that for the first 2 years from phones. I had 3 phones. One I streamed on, one had crypto on it, and one was stocks and options. Did they close that one under the neckline? No. Right there. That's about as low as they can go. Any further and it's going to drop out. Just, or wait, if it doesn't push, or if it pushes through, if you get a decent push through that low that it just put in, try it. Your stop loss will go back inside the framework of the top, so back inside here. So if you took entry here, if it pushes through and you take entry here, your stop goes right here. Like this. I'll show you. Plug it. Stop back inside of framework, TP down here on white. Breach, small push. Were they good? Awesome, man. Yeah, we're getting hungry too. All right, it does sound good. Yeah, we're fixing to eat too. The muscles need fed. Breach, push, small push, small push, small push. Push off, you son of a bitch. Push off. Two minutes, a little less than 2 minutes in the candle. Feel like they're setting it up for one more bounce. Here, they're going to close this one here. I don't think they're going to push this candle. I think they're going to leave this one sitting here. We need this forward third in here. So I was saying it before it even happened. Like, there's no ascending level of support yet. They need to lay a 3 for the ascending level. So there it is. And they're probably going to bounce this back up inside. Minute left. I'm going to eat this. this whole bag. I want to make chicken salad, I think. Yeah, it could make sense to pump it into. All depends. This schematic technically could have went any way this morning. We were threatening that down, but we had a schematic left for us to fulfill if they chose to break structure back upside and take it, which they did. This could continue to pump into. We'll see what they do here. This is gonna kind of. There we go. Reach, push. Get wrecked, dude. This is where they bounce it right here. This is it. This is where they can either run it or they have to bounce it from you. And we're going to get the push down. Probably going to bounce. Going to bounce back into here. That's going to be the 1 minute 3 right there. If not, it needs to release from here, and we're going to move the whole way to white. Small push, small push, push off, push off, push, small push, push off. This is a setup to bounce it usually when they're hanging on for dear life like this. It's normally a setup to bounce back inside. Bond auction in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Here comes, they're going to wait till the last minute, last 30 seconds probably of this candle, and then it's going to pop back up inside. push off. Here we go. Push. Oh, you dirty, 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 dirty motherfucker. Birkin bags. Come on. I only took it to show you. New candle. Comes the bounce. Reject and rake out. There's the bounce. They hung on. See, when they hang on like that, you get structure break, double top. See the double top, and then the structure break, a neckline. When they're hanging on for dear, you can literally see it. It's like you get this mental picture in your head that they're hanging on for dear life, right? Yeah. Price action is just hanging on for dear life, just sitting there, and look at the wicks. Look at the candles. Yeah. You have breach, 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 and then all these wicks, right? Uh-huh. Look, breach, wick, breach, wick, breach, wick, lower, lower, lower. It's all a setup for this bounce. All a setup for that internal bounce. You can literally see it. That's why I said they're gonna bounce it. This is why. If they were gonna let go, they would have let go of it on that 3 candle. Yeah. Now they can boom stick it. If they get through this little orange hash right there, if they get through that, this thing's boom sticking upside. If they get through that, there they go. Through the top, it's over. We're pushing to the upside target, to the granular target. What if it's no? It's retesting. If it goes through here, it's going to push this. It's probably going to push this. That's what that was. That was the setup. They came down, fulfilled on the reverse that was sitting there, and now we're pushing back upside to go get that granular. We do have to get through here to confirm that, though. But if it goes through here, you have momentum right now. Big green candle, right? All those red candles had upside momentum because they got sucked back and just left a wick to the downside. So they were all showing that upside movement was coming, right? You could see it coming. That's why I was saying upside's coming. They're about to bounce it. They're going to bounce it back inside. So now you have momentum in this green candle. So if you get a continuation through that level, then yeah, take it. Active shooter, Fort Stewart, Georgia. Reestablish neckline. That's the 1 minute in there fulfilling. If it crosses over, we rake out. Back downside. That's that 1 minute inside. They just overshot to the top. That's that filling the 5-2. If they cross over here, it comes down. Crossover upside, we go up. I'll be back. I didn't unmute my mic. Son of a gun. Son of a gun, I forgot to unmute my mic. I said I said it at 7. We're now 5 minutes from the bond auction. 5 minutes. What'd you say? Kaboosh, scada-boosh, scada-boosh. Out of 37 people on YouTube today, how many do you think hit the like button? How many?
32?
Yeah, out of 32, how many do you think hit the like button? 5? Yeah, a little more than that.
Yeah.
You're on the right lines of thinking, though. 16. Half. Want him to go hit this orange. Okay, so here, we got 3 minutes left before the bond auction. If they run this up inside here and tap this orange, short. That's going to be an inside hook and ladder for triple top and down. Off of 1, 2, 3. Unless they rock it from here early, but which it looks like they're trying to do. But this would have to shoot up, tap that real quick in the next 3 minutes, and then it would be a good short from here. They're leaving us 50-50 right now, so we're in the last 5 minute candle before it happens. So we would need this one before it closes to run up here, tap that. That's an easy short from there. And inversely, if it were to run down here and crack this, that's an easy short down from there. But they're going to leave us 50-50 right now. Probably. More than likely. We'll see if we get a 2 minute pop in either direction. What's up, Vic? Oh, you hit it on YouTube. Hit it twice from 2 different accounts. Yeah, your 2 accounts. So 2 of the 16 are you. Thanks, dude. That makes me feel even better. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man. Alrighty, 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah, probably not the best idea, but it turned back with a minute to go here. The only way I'll tap out if it breaks that right now before we're rejecting underneath the reverse. So that right now, I mean, this could just be a little ploy, but the last good short we got, we rejected. Remember, underneath the reverse, it rejected and we took off. That's a common thing, but this candle's about to close in 20 seconds. We'll see what they do here. It doesn't mean anything at this point. Because as soon as it's if it's going to be volatile at 1, as soon as it hits, boom, or it's just going to fly. So I'm just taking a quick shot. I'm going to put a stop right here, real tight. Okay, 1 o'clock. I thought they were at 2 o'clock, but I don't know. I thought the bond auction was always at 2 p.m. Never heard of him being at 1, but I just took his word for it. I should never took his word for it. Hey, Google. What time is the 10-year bond auction today?
The Treasury is holding an auction for a 10-year note today,
1 o'clock.
August 6th, 2025. Non-competitive bids close at noon
So
ET,
nada.
and competitive bidding closes at 1 p.m.
Nada. No cuckoo volatility. He was right. 1 o'clock. They normally at 2. I gotta go check on that chicken. I'll be right back. That mic's on, so be careful. I didn't mute it this time. Still a few more minutes. It's shit. It's getting there. Damn it. Damaging. I keep missing where I want to enter, and then I end up getting in, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I ain't staying in. Perfect hook and ladder if it dumps off here. They can stay. They can stay under that. Perfect area to ladder that down off of that. They haven't quite dipped under it. I think they could stay here for a minute and then that convergence and then go. But or they got to blow through here to the upside. Just released 4.3. 10-year bond. 4.36%. Oh, previous 4.6 or 4.36. It went down to 4.2. 4.25. Break off, baby. Break off. Break off. I think they're going to try to hold it right here and then go back to the convergence here. I'm going to be surprised. I mean, it could, but I'm going to be surprised if they rake straight off here. Down to the next target here. Feel like we might get a small rake off here, hold it here, next candle back up to the convergence there, and then rake off there. And that's if they don't blow up through. Here we go. Pushing off.
Down.
Yep. Pushing off. There's a 1 minute 3 right there. That's about where. Yeah, right there. They just hit the 1 minute third. That 5, 2, 1, 3. Give me a lower check through here. Come on. We're going to keep it here for a minute. Thanks, babe. Go. Less than a minute on the candle. 45 seconds. Dump off, dude. They're gonna fucking keep it here again. New candle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back up. Jamanja. Hey, there she goes. Now she's gonna go. They are on the verge of release. Well, I sold it at 5. We'll get back in. Oh, yeah. Just sitting here doing nothing anyway. Ain't nobody really talking. Fuck around. Fuck around a little bit. God is great. God is good. Let's thank for food. Amen. I swear to God, they do this every Wednesday now. Perfect setup for hook and ladder right here. For this to come back up, hit that, and then get raked out. Unless they're going to just run it straight forward, and they've already hooked us on that inside, and they're coming. Here we go. Come down, we'll put the check 3 in down here on the white line. Shit, put my dressing on. Healthiest dressing in the world. The apple cider with extra virgin olive oil. I had that olive oil from Italy. And then monk fruit for the sweetener. Release! Watch them gulp it back. Cucumbers from the garden. Onions from the garden. Good. Yeah. Doing it healthy. How you stay lit all the time. Ready for battle all the time. When? All the time. How often? All the time. When? There they go. They're gonna go back to that convergence. I hate this shit. Price action. When yeah, they just compress everything, just sit here, walk around for 2 hours over lunch.
It doesn't fucking dump it at the end of the day.
Sounds delish. It is real good. Organic chicken tenders that I did that were breaded, lightly breaded with I'm not sure what they bread them with. Real thin breading on it though, and then yeah, onions, cucumbers from the garden, some Parmesan cheese, and then the dressing. Little chicken salad, little fresh summer chicken salad. I did splurge and put a couple pieces of pepper jack cheese in it. if I opened up the Discord and made it donation only, open it up to everybody. Donation only. What do you think that would look like? What do y'all think? What do you think that would look like? You think they'll take advantage? In what way? Just like want it for free, not donate and just be there regardless? Is that what you mean? Like just assume that it's like, oh, it's free. Fuck him, I ain't donating shit. That's what you think? You, that's what you think? Immortal, coming in here. Yeah. You think more people, would come in, learn it, and then want to go try to sell their own version of it?
Yeah.
You think that would open the door to more of that? That's what Selman just said. Depends on how honest people are. Yeah, well, we know the answer to that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go out on Twitter and advertise it as their own. We're back upside. We're underneath for the hook and ladder now. The setup is in. They either rake out to put check 3 down here on the reverse right here. For here. Then we pull check 3 here and then we can bounce in between. Or we check 3 breach, come down to here and then back to that. Or the hook and ladder setup's in. Back up. This is going to be another translation. Back up to here and then 1, 2, 3. Reverse in here, which means back up to there and then back down here to get again. Back down to neckline. So that'll be the reestablished neckline and it comes back to here. That's what it's setting up for right now. As long as it holds here. They're underneath. This is bullshit too because they're underneath the reverse and it should have it rejected 1, 2, 3 times and it should have released out. And of course, no. It's going to hold there, build this bottom, come back up here, grab the forward third. Should have come down already. Is that enough? Yeah. Good. Good still. jerky, protein bar, but you're still got function. I try not to get too full.
So, I just eat carrots, celery, peanut butter.
Mhm. I try to do this, so I don't go real heavy on the chicken. I just do like what I give us 7 slices a piece. That was three of the big things sliced between us. Normally I just put one in, just cut it, and then that's one little. If I go too heavy, I'll sit here and fucking fall asleep. Especially when we're having an afternoon like this, where we are literally fucking barcoding.
Yeah.
This is the S.
Did that this last Wednesday too.
They've been. That's what.
Pretty much the whole day.
That's what I just said. They've been doing this on Wednesdays now for like the last 5-6 weeks.
Makes it damn near impossible.
You ain't just got to ride it out. Wait for the next break. This is literally the S&P 500 barcoding midday. It'd be different if it was like AMC. But it's the S&P sitting here barcoding. What's up, Oscar? Call it a squarish top? Yeah, for sure. A box-ish. That's what you and I need to get since we both had heart attacks.
What's that?
This app that knows when your heart stops. If you go down with a heart attack or something, it automatically calls and gives your location to 911 operators. This is gonna boom. Looks like it's gonna boom right back to that top. No, I've been in a short since I come back, but I'm tired of sitting here waiting on it. I'm just gonna eat a 5-tick loss again for the second time. Just because I'm tired of fucking looking at it. Are you done with this?
Yeah.
I loathe price action like this. And now they're taking an angle that's come on, you fuck. And 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I know. See, it's just that back and forth and back and forth. I'm just. And they left granular 3, 2, 3. That's all we got. That's it. We're out of sync now to hit the convert. They'd have to go in this candle. They got 3 minutes. Watch out, this candle, if they're going to hit this top forward third with the top convergence right there, so that it's a top retest, it has to do it in this candle. So this could turn into a boomstick right here. And I'll go straight there. If not, we have a chance. I mean, obviously, it could be the next one, which would be a small overshot right there. That'd be the next 5 minute small overshot. You know, but if they're going to hit it directly, it's this candle. Two, three. The fucker should come down, dude. I'm telling you, it should get raked from here. But they're gonna pop it to the upside. Pop it to the upside again. Oh yeah, there they go. Pushing it upside. There you go, pushing it upside. Less than 30 seconds left in the fucking candle again. Every time. Damn it, it should fucking get wrecked from in here. These internals. Pull it!
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that place. In Shalakta. Isn't it? It's gorgeous. Yeah, and then the inside sucks.
Yeah.
Look at that picture. Fuck off, YouTube. Get me demonetized. That's some bullshit Claritin commercial. Suckers. Oh, and it's got a mother-in-law house, a guest house.
Mm-hmm.
13 acres. 5-bed. Tiny home or guest house is also included. 2-bed, 1 bath. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're making a turn here finally to the upside. Orange is the forward third. If we get back to the inside here, you'll see it push to the granular. Obviously, a retest on this one can cause it to come down again because that's the one we're fulfilling on. We then have a crossover. This is a little overshot zone for both of them to fulfill here, right there. There is, and will be reverse right here. Every Wednesday, man, just like this, like for the last 6 weeks, just we get a little move in the morning and then nothing. Then they slow roll it the rest of the day. I mean, we're on a fucking 5-minute forward third, and we have sat here since 11:30, 11, 12, 1. We have sat and built a 2-hour top structure on a 2-hour structure on a 5-minute forward third. 2 hours. This is how ridiculous this is. I'm just chill because I'm in a good mood because my brother's here with me. Normally, on any other circumstances, I'd be going berserk right now over this. We just sat here and built a fucking 2-hour top on a 5-minute forward third. That's retarded. This thing should have done broken down already. This is nut shit. We got the reverse. I mean, they picked up. This is what we have when you zoom out and look at what we have. Here's our top. Here's the original bottom. And then this had a chance to break out here and go retest forward third, and it didn't. So right at structural 3, it checked 3 and bounced, which means it comes back. We put in another side. It's ascending, obviously. It didn't come the whole way back to bottom for translation, but it's essentially the same exact thing. So inside there, we have these pools here. I probably shouldn't. So basically that's what we have. We have a top here, we have a bottom here, neckline here, and then you're going to pull. This is the right-hand corner of this prior to the breakdown. That was the last right-hand corner it made before that top structure broke. So you got your neckline here, which was a previous reverse in here. So I just used neckline, and then you see it, your granular 1, 2, 3. So the larger schematic granular third, reverse third is running through here. We've overshot it, rejected under it like 4 times, and now we're retaking it. So this could cause, and at the angle of this, it's going to be one of 2 things. It's either going to pop and hit that internal and then come back, or they're going to dick this around and dick this around and dick this around and dick this around and dick this around, and then work their way up here for an end of day 3 or 4 p.m. close up here at converging thirds. And what will happen is the granular of the schematic is going to cross over here, so we'll get a fulfillment here, a dump out, and then it'll work its way back up. Yeah, it's heading back up. So now neckline's been reestablished again. And I should probably pull this over here. First one was 1, 2, 3, which was there, and then now we're here, 2, 3. So now this is gunning for here. Just shitty price action here with this. From this point right here, to realign this discrepancy, what's great, and this could be a hook and ladder. I mean, it's going to look like a third top because we got the double here, but this could just be a hook and ladder. So keep your head on a swivel here. Don't let them lull you to sleep. It could definitely be that. By the looks of it, though, I mean, by the looks of it, it's going to push up in here. Looking at SPY, there's no other rhyme or reason for it to not at this point. Even if we pulled inside pulls, here, then that bottom's there. So then we go to that bottom, and we pull 1, 2, 3 here. Is going to take us up here. And then check 2, check 3 is here, and that converges there. That's already fulfilled of the middle of the double bottom. So the minimum move here would be back to it, and then you'd have the 1 up, which would allow for overshot. And then you got the larger double top, and then 2, 3 here as ascending level. And so it's already implying that this goes right here to this convergence. I don't see anything here that would suggest we're going to stop here, unless it's just running to run MES back to that third that's running across here, and they just grab it and go. That's my hope here, is they just grab that thing and rip. Right here, just rip, touch it, bang, pull it, because they've already 1, 2 times rejected off of it. But again, it's the same thing here. If that doesn't, this is moving up. We're moving up. At this point, the only thing that can cause this to come down in any way is this area right here, top to forward third right here. That's it. Anything beyond that, we're moving up. Anything in here can cause it to come off and rake back. Anything above that, it goes up. What's up, Julian? Oh man, look at this. Aventador. 2016 Lamborghini Aventador. Rake off, you piece of shit. This is where they're going to catch everybody. I'm telling you. This is why I'm thinking short here. If it's not here, we're going up. I'm telling you right now. This is where they have an opportunity to catch everyone buying the trend. And this thing gets yanked out. This one here, the white line, which is the neckline of the double bottom, there was a reverse in there. That's a retest. So it does not have to stop there. The first mandatory is right here. Here we go. Beautiful. We're raking off. All we need to do is push. That's it. Just push off. It's going to catch steam if they push off. There's this 5-minute reverse in here. I think they just hit it. Right there, and if it's pulled from there, right there. So that's an overshot of it already. That'd be the next position of it. So they'd have to suck this back, or we at least run to this. There we go. At least go into that internal one, which should bring us back to the 2 support with overshot zone. Perfect. Perfect. See how they wicked that before the price line went? Did you catch that? They printed the wick and the price line never went. 'Come on, you jerk offs. A minute 20 left in the candle. Come on, you dickheads. Here we go. TP1 right here. If it gets through that, the big white line's next. There we go. Into strength. Gonna take that. Have to. Just in case they bounce off this. This can bounce and go back upside from there. That little triangle in here is the overshot zone. We get through that. Watch for this to come down, overshoot this, and leave a 3, 2, 3, right? Then go. If not, we're looking for a quick check and an invalidation. Oh shit, there you go, trap. Into strength, target is right now into TP1 if you short it off the top. Got a boosh. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, we do the fandango. Target hit. That's a hit. We are hit. Real slim margin. Forever shot zone. Yep. Boom bounce, or we get a check and an invalidation when we come here. I'm hoping they don't even use this, but just crack down. But I have to at least acknowledge this because this is considered our bottom hit and move back up. That was the first spot they left us a 5-minute 3 on the way back up. Inside that box. Did you get that? Yeah. Good job. Do you want a coffee, bro?
It's like iced coffee.
That's what I would prefer to have, but we're looking good, man. Things are looking good here. We'll see.
That's a trust.
No, it's got to be this bottom. I'm just going to get rid of that. It's got to be the bottom. Well, your window down is only this.
Yeah.
Only white to white at the moment. This is retest, so this could go through. Quite frankly, I think it's... I think it'll hit. It'll stop for a minute, and then it'll continue. Yes. I think we'll get a check and an invalidation. I believe if it's going to do that, if we are going to run down, we're heading to the mandatory target, which is there. And we'll get a little check here, and then... Thunderbolt of lightning. Very, very frightening. I'm just a rich boy, nobody loves me. He's just a rich boy from a poor family. Looking like she wants to release. 20 seconds in the candle. 20 seconds in the candle. There she goes. Look at you. Oh, that blue. That was my Harley was that blue color. I want another one. It's the sexiest blue color on earth. And I'm colorblind. And I can tell you that that's one of the nicest blue colors on earth.
Yeah.
Right? Look at that. With the chrome, that blue is just ridiculous. That's literally the color of my heart. My Harley was that color. I'm ready for a new one. I'm ready. I almost bought it. I almost bought it this summer, and then I was like, well, I'm freaking leaving. What am I gonna do? Just ride it for 2 months and then park it in the. I'll have to winterize it and then park it in the shed or in the carport for the cover it for the winter, and then leave. And I'm not gonna want to. I'm gonna want to take it with me, but I can't. I can't till I need to get some sort of rack, tow rack for the back of the camper. That way I can put it on the back of the camper and then tow the camper with the Harley on the back.
You're not seeing it. People do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have to rearrange that rear because I have the grill. I have a grill on it, which I'll just do away with the fucking grill. I'll just buy a charcoal grill or cook over the damn fire when I'm down there. But I'd have to get rid of the grill and the spare tire. So I'd have to somehow find room in the bed of the truck, at least for the spare tire, in case I blow a camper tire. You always want to have a spare. And then I could put a hitch on the bumper of the camper with one of those things to put a Harley on it. So that's kind of that, and that's what Mom and I were talking about. She's like, well, I said it would be nice to have a jet ski for when I get down there, right on the Gulf. It'd be nice to be able to just take it out and go fish and go rip around, and you could go to the tiki bars and different things on the jet ski. And then I was like, yeah, that'd be cool. And then I was like, yeah, what also would be cool would be to have a golf cart. To rip around on, and not have to take the truck everywhere. Because everything's right there. There's like one bar that's come out the driveway, make a right, 200 yards down the road. There's one bar. And literally that's the only bar within 30 minutes. I have to go like 30 minutes south to get to the next bar. Grocery store, come out the end of the driveway, go up the road like 500 yards. Only grocery store. You have to go like 30 minutes south to find the next grocery store. So it's all like right there. I got oceanfront, bar, grocery store. All bang, bang, bang. Yeah, so I was like, well, it'd be nice just to have a golf cart to rip around and not have to take the truck. Not have to get in the truck, start the truck, just jump on the golf cart and go. But so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see. Maybe I make friends down there and I can leave something till I go back next year or something. I don't know. We'll see. But when I was saying that about the Harley, Mom's like, "What about the jet ski?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't know." This year, there's the bounce off that internal reverse. That is this year's kind of like my test year, you know what I mean? Just to kind of do it, get it under my belt, see what it looks like, see, can I, who knows? Maybe I leave the camper down there. I may just leave it there. I mean, if it wasn't $1,000 a month, I would, but maybe they'll work me a deal. Maybe they'll say, okay, instead of $1,000 a month, how about you pay $1,500 a month while you're here instead of $1,000, and $250 a month while you're not, and you can leave it here. Maybe they just give me a yearly price. Here's your yearly price. You can divide it up however you want, as long as by December.
That's usually what they do.
So. $3,000 a year. Yeah, it's gonna be way more down there. Well, just $1,000 a month. I mean, that's 12 just if it's outright. Hopefully they give me some sort of a discount if I'm paying yearly, like $10K or something for the year. Yeah, I mean they have. I just didn't ask her. I know they do it. I just didn't ask her. I just figured I'd wait till I get there because I don't want to start planning that unless I want to be there. So I want to go like check it out, make sure that's where I'm gonna want to be, and I know it's freaking beautiful. It's super beautiful. I'm super excited about it too. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3. So we got this in here now. 1 minute 2, and they're already back on top of it. So all we got to do is cross over, and this thing's going to take off boomstick to the upside. Cross over, push through. We're going to go back to top, and then we're going to push through that top, and we work our way back up. We can definitely translate off top again, but what a fucking mess they left us with. Just tight like a tiger. We got some morning trades. I'm glad I called what I called this morning. Glad we traded what we traded this morning. This is house shit. House shit.
I just kept guessing.
Yeah, sometimes that works.
Sometimes
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Uh-oh. You'll get it back. There's no need to even put that in there. We're gonna have to wait for a new tree to get made. It's, man, I'm standing on it. They're shaping up to pull it. This is a set up to pull. It is. It is, it is. It is, it is. The fact that they're hanging on to this reverse like this, though, is an indication that they want to move it up again. Or they would have already pulled this. More than likely. Hey, you guys on the streams, you can talk. Everybody's all quiet again. Price action is just blah. Yes, it is, bro. It's terrible. They're giving us the hint that they want to move it up, or they would have never held on to this reverse from underneath. We've rejected off of it 4 times, and now we're retaking it. So the indication is that they want to push it up again. This thing would have broke right here. They would have put that check 2 in. It would have came back up. We had a forward third and reverse third convergence right there, and it would have dropped off of that. The fact that that didn't drop was an indication that they were wanting to go up. And now you see them holding on to this thing. I mean, it can hit here and come back 100%. And then you basically have a nice symmetrical double top. You got a double up here. You got a double bottom in the middle. And then we'll have this up here. And then they can pull it. Last chance to pull it. If not, it's going to push through here. And we're going to start pushing up here. Yeah, it's terrible, bruh. It's so crazy, too, because Wednesdays were bread and butter money. Every Wednesday we were coming out here, we were getting awesome moves, and we were killing it and making a shit ton of money every single Wednesday. Like, literally almost all day long. They were off the chain. And then about 5 weeks ago, this started. Morning volatility, dead the rest of the day. We get volatility in the last 15 minutes, last 10, 15 minutes. Sometimes even the last 5. And the last 5, 6 weeks, these Wednesdays have looked just like this. Just like this. And I started bitching about it a couple weeks ago. I'm like, go figure. This is going to happen on Wednesdays, the day that I'm out here wanting movement, wanting volatility so I can call heavy and, you know. And it just turns into this. Sucks. No, the snake's changing. The snake itself is still the snake. It's just the positioning's changing. The original placement that I started with required this to come down. Should have come down overnight. We should have gapped down from here. We should have gapped down to here overnight. So MES should have ran down here and SPY would have been a gap down tonight. They've inverted that. So we've either mirrored, because we have a perfect inversion of the straight up fulfillment right now, and that's going to have this run up here, and then they pull it from here. I'll show you here. It's easier to just show you. I'm probably going to miss this short by showing you, because we're getting ready for this to have its last opportunity to come short. You can get rid of this reverse for now. If you want to back that out of there just to clean up your view, you can. That reverse, we're interacting with it, not on it. So, and they've widened the range set for this top structure. Just use your framework. If you want to use that internal, you can. Here's the snake on SPX. This was the original straight up fulfillment. And everything played perfectly, beautifully. Here. We needed this to happen. It happened yesterday, and then they stopped it dead in its tracks. We needed this to finish, and that's what's happening now inversely. So it looks like we're about to pop to the upside, honestly. If I'm being 100 with you, they're going to run that up here, which is what I just showed you on the intraday. So if option A is they're mirroring it, which is this, which if you, right here, so we're going to get, it's actually that right there. So if we get this, you got to think back to the last snake we had on 4 hour, the one that we ran from April 1st to July 28th. This is exactly what it did. The very first fractal structure played straight up, and then boom, we got a mirroring after the very first structure, and then the rest of it played out mirrored from that point on perfectly. This one has already started to look like it's doing the exact same thing. If that's the case, we're gonna put in this little hook and ladder right here. That's what this is, a top, fuck off trading view, a hook, a ladder off that double top, then we catch double bottom off the range set neckline. We go directly to the mega translation third, fulfill, invalidate, and then this invalidation looks like it could turn into a move up to mega granular, or we could just, this could be head and shoulders here. I can't tell because the snake runs empty after that. That's mirrored. If it's mirrored, the only other thing that could be happening here is it's a little more compressed, meaning the bottom is the bottom. You can see it now that I show it to you, the top and then the bottom, which means the first portion of this mirrored this big wick up that we got, that last wick up would have been this portion here mirroring itself up there. Then we gapped down and converged back with this, and look, there it is, literally candle for candle, which again would be the exact same move to the upside right now. And then we'd put this, the only difference is we put this in, and then it's not just come back, it's not here and back to bottom and then up. It's literally the inverse of that right here, where we're going to put the double top in up here and then come back. And then that completes the mega double top on mega forward third. And then we run directly, and this plays perfect to the reverse thirds, the megas that they owe us. They owe us this one first, and there's your hit. There's your fulfillment. There's your invalidation. Then they owe us this. There's your hit. There's your fulfillment. And then the snake ends. So this plays perfectly to the schematic. Honest to God, I think it's this. I really do. I think it's that. It's definitely, in my opinion right now, that or the mirroring. My gut is on this. My gut is on this. Because they owe us some fucking reverses. They really do. Like, we're desperate for reverse right now. This thing is so catastrophically overextended without a reverse. These three they should have given us all of these on the way up to get where they're at right now, and they skipped them all. They used internal schematics to drive the price action up, which is what's called manufacturing. So this upside, all of this upside has just been a literal manufactured manipulative move to the upside, and it's to set it up for this pull. And quite frankly, this pull could result, if this is what we get, this could result in this, because they owe us this as well. And then you'd have the mega top up here, and then this big mega double top here. Neckline there, check 2 here, check 3 here, and that would complete the mega schematic as far as what they owe us. Then we'd have a granular in here that we'd bounce back to. This would be the translation third, and then it all works from there. So this is what's at stake right now. This is how hyper overextended we are. We had a top here. This top hit should have come back to this reverse before it went back up again, and it didn't. They found an internal and stayed up. And then again here, this top here should have fulfilled and come back to this one and hit before it went up, and they didn't. It went short off internal and went up again. And then this top hit here, and this should have come back to the red one, and it didn't. They caught an internal one and stayed up, and now we're back up to our mega forward third. So all of this has been manipulated to continue to move it up when it should have, in fact, come back here before it went up, come back here before it went up, and come back here before it went up. So if you want my honest, 100% transparent opinion, I think they're about to push this thing up. I think we got another piece up, and then I do believe they're going to pull it. I'm almost positive that we're going to see this move to the upside. And then, like I said, now they owe us these, so I think they pull from here in one way, shape, or form or another. If they continue to manufacture and run this up, so the mirrored position would be a continued manufacture, right? We'd come here, they don't come back to this one, which is where they owe us off of this forward third. They owe us this reverse. So if they don't, and they put another bottom in here and then break out and run to the translation third, that's another manufactured leg up, right? And all they're doing is overextending. The further they go with that, in doing this without fulfilling the schematic sequencing order that they're required to fulfill, all they're doing is setting us up for a massive catastrophic move to the downside that I'm going to be able to call from 2 miles away. I'm calling it right now. I just don't know if they're going to do it here. I called it from down here. Down here, I said they're manufacturing. We're going to mega on the very first manufacture right here. When this turned back upside and broke out right here with a level 2 confirmation, we knew we were running to mega again, because that's how it works. So we'll see. I do think we have them pegged with the snake again, though. I think we went from that April to July snake right into a brand new snake that has them pegged, like right out of the gate. I do believe we have it. Without a second thought. I do believe we have it. DraftKings, you got 3,000 on that before earnings. Good job, man. My thoughts on SPY, what I just told you. That was SPX. Same thing. Same thing, bro. Thoughts are the same. There's a 3 right here. They just hit it. As soon as they crack this right here, that's your neckline of that internal top. They come back into this one. They crack this right here. We drop down into the green, down here to the convergence of here, right there. we break this to the top, we should see somewhat of a boomstick to the upside. Doesn't DraftKings have earnings tonight? Is it tonight? Did I see it was tonight? Wednesday? Yeah, it's tonight. Yeah, DraftKings tonight. You have access to all this in the Discord. The earnings schedule every week, the economic schedule every week. It's been a minute since I looked at the DraftKings chart. DraftKings was one of the first charts I taught from because its box top schematic was, I mean, just perfect, dead money perfect.
Yeah, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Double bar.
You saw it before I even started talking about it. You don't even know the method yet, and you saw it. It was a perfect schematic, and it played literally to the T on the mega chart. Now you have so that played internal there. Let me pull this up here. Let me mark this. I can get rid of this. Those were all hits. And then 2, 3. That's still forward third acting as ascending. We retook it. And then 1, 2, 3. Internal translation. It's right here. That's the one they're on right now. And then 1, 2, 3. Red, red, red. Reverse. Oh, yeah. Yep. One, two, three, yeah. Yeah, man. What's it up today? 1.7. So DraftKings triggers upside above $50. Above 50, it triggers upside to 64, from 50 to 64. But at the moment right now, if they run this according to schematic sequencing, it comes down. Yeah, because that's your initial fulfillment, initial move, and we never got reverse. So yes, it should. If it runs straight forward, it should be down. If the schematic runs straight up, earnings should bring this down tonight. I shouldn't. Let me see it. I might have misspoke. Did I misspeak? 1, 2, 3 there. Hit 1, 2, 3 in there. And then 1, 2, 3 there. Granular, and then check 2, check 3 there. Yeah. Yeah, if it runs straight up, it should come down tonight. If the schematic runs straight forward in the order of sequencing, this should come down to this reverse right here. Right there. To 39.20, 39, somewhere between $39, $39.20. If $38 breaches, DraftKings comes the whole way back to $19, $19.20. So if you get a $38 breach, that's your ticket down on DraftKings. But this was one of the very first ones I used for a teaching, and what's funny is when I first started teaching, it was back in here, and I called the move down, I called the double bottom, I called the move back up to forward third, and then I called the double top. Like, all of that was called back here in 2021 and 2022. So I got to use this in the subsequent years in all of the box top workshops that I taught, just showing the past projection based on the schematic and then the subsequent fulfillment of it. Just beautiful fulfillment, like literally textbook. If you've ever seen a box top schematic or the actual curriculum of box top schematics, this is literally laughable. When you see this, it's laughable. That's how insane it is. I'm getting rid of that fucking. I'm gonna have to put it back in a little bit when they pop, if they pop this to the upside, but dick smacks. No, you're good, babe. No worries. I didn't miss nothing. It's got to trigger this down to enter a short and this up to enter a long. Thank you, though. So the snake has us up for at least a week and then well, quite frankly, it depends on what happens right here, right now. Honest to God, I hate to bring it to like this granular of a moment, but with that big of a projection, but it kind of does. Not so much for the projection, but for the positioning of it, right? Like, if by some chance this is going to run back and converge back, this right here, this A should have been a V, and then this is the next thing that the snake would have shown here. So if by some chance this is going to run from here straight back down here and converge back with the original setup, the original position, that's the only downside projection from snake that we have. And it would require it to do that from here. If it's not that, then it's one of either the compressed or the mirrored, and both of those show upside to the same exact spot, to right here. That one there, here, watch this. I think it actually shows us going up even higher than that. Give me 1 second. I'll put it on. Let me put it on SPY. Oh, this is MES. Where are my snakes? Right here. So if it's this, yeah, we're going to run up even higher. If it's the straight up compressed position, we go back to the mega top. So we're going to go right to our conversions here, fulfill on the 5 minute, and then invalidate and run to mega top. So we should get a push here to those convert today, before the end of the day, to the converging forward thirds above us on MES, if it's that. If it's the mirrored position, of the original straight up fulfillment and straight up position, which was right here. If it's that, mirrored, right there. We're going to get the exact same push to the converging thirds, and it looks like we overshoot them and damn near make it back to mega top in the exact same way, and then we come back. This one may not be mega top, though. It may just be overshoot and down to converging forward thirds. So either one of them, though, is upside from here and not downside. So if we go downside from here, we have a chance of the original positioning and this being a full rake out from there, you know, the whole way, not there, the whole way back down to here. From here to here, which would close this off as a double top, and we'd come straight back down to here. That's the straight up OG position from where we're at right now, from here down. The other one is here, down. The other one is here, double top, down. So it's either we come down now, or we make that move up. First level up, second level up. If first level breaks back downside after the first level up, then we know what we have. And if we break first level up, we know we're running to second, and then we definitively know what we have. So you kind of have to handle it like that. In increments like that. I wouldn't bank on like, oh, it's going to run upside for a week, and then like hang tight. This is still in the phase of initial placement, this snake. You need 3. If you think about, you'd have to think about this applicably. If you think about the way you use fractals and overlays like that, which I call snakes, on top of previous price action, for it to lock itself into a position and be successful at projecting price action, first thing you do is you start with an overlap of previous price action. You never just lay one out in front and be like, oh, that's what it's going to do. You don't know that. So you need a portion, which I have as part of the methodology, that you overlap it. But then what happens is you need 3 pivot points to lock it in. Why? Because when you place those things, you have the ability to move and adjust them both horizontally and vertically. So you need 3 high to low or low to high pivot points. 3. Once you have the third one, then you're locked in both horizontally and vertically. It's locked in, and it means that's its position, and then it has to fulfill from that point on. Up until that lock-in point, it's considered initial placement, because that we have the ability to move it until we have those 3 and get it dialed into price actions, vertical and horizontal movements that it's showing the snake. Because these snakes can be, like if it showed a W, it could be, and that's the snake. Well, if price action starts out like this and does this, right? And then does this, and then does this, right? And then does this, and then does this, and then does this, and then does this. It could be, right? Because that works out to be this. How do I know it's just the first small one over here, or if this doesn't need to be extended horizontally to cover all of this, right? So you start small and then you go as it builds, and that's what allows you to have some time to get it dialed in. So for the first initial placement phase, I don't stand on any projections. I mean, I use it somewhat when I know I have it locked in, and just over time you learn. But you're looking, once you have a low pivot that you've identified, okay, I'm there. Now you're waiting for this high pivot. Okay, I get it. So the snake's there. So now your vertical is locked in. When you have a low to high or a high to low, and those first 2 pivot points, and you get your snake mocked up to that, now you're locked in vertically. You can't move it vertically anymore because you have a low and high, or a high and a low. The only thing you can do now is move it horizontally, right? And you're limited to move it horizontally because you can't move it past having the integrity of the previous high and low, or low and high, projected and subsequently fulfilled. But you do have some room to go horizontally. Once you get the third pivot point, which will be, if it was in this low, high, low, the next one will be the low. Once you get that next one, now you're locked in both horizontally and vertically. And now the snake's locked in, and that's it. So until we get to that lock-in period, it is up in the air a little bit. So I wouldn't totally bank on it until it gets into that lock-in period. Once I have the 3 pivots locked in, then we're usually good to go to use it for a little bit. But it requires that. And if you don't understand that, if you think about it, or just go clip one and play with it and think about me just talking about that, you'll understand what I'm saying. You got to have 3 structural pivot points before before that copied piece can lock itself in vertically and horizontally. Until then, it has room to be different, right? Like the double bottom may show 3 pivots here, 1, 2, 3, right? The snake may show that, but the actual pivot that you get here, you'll get 1, 2 that matches up, but then this third one may not be here where the snake clip shows there. It may take longer for that to draw out. So in turn, you have to move it horizontally. Well, that changes everything out here, right? You still kept the integrity of the first 2 pivots and allowed yourself to horizontally extend because it took 5 more days to get to that 3rd pivot point before it went back up, right? Well, that changes it. You have that ability to go horizontal. But once you're done on that third pivot, it's over. That's it. You're locked in. So it either fulfills or it invalidates after lock-in period. But you got to get to that lock-in period through those 3 pivot points. So yeah, tread lightly. All of that to say that. Just tread lightly till it's locked in. You're welcome, Vape. Alrighty, we're threatening the push here. We are threatening the push. Small breach, small push. I'll look at tickers here in a little bit. I see them all. Lilly, AMD, and SBET. I'll check them out here in a little bit. See if we get this pop to the upside here.
Seems like it's good.
And I need to go get a drink. Yeah, it's ready to go. I'm telling you, those snakes look like the upside. One of the upside moves are coming. I've done this for 6 years, and I'm really good with these snakes, really good with the snake algo methodology, like extremely good with it. And I would be surprised if this gets pulled to converge back down here with that original positioning. I'd be completely surprised if they did that. It can happen. I've seen it happen. At this point, though, I'd be surprised. Usually when I see them stop it dead in its tracks like they did right here, this was fine. This just had to continue down. When they stop it dead in its fucking tracks like they did right there today, when you look at macro, it looks like it was barreling ass downhill, and then boom, we stopped dead in our tracks today, and bang, back upside, right? So usually when you see that, that's something happening, right? That's either a divergence or a mirroring. In this case, it's probably a mirroring, or it's that compressed, which I think it's the compressed. Right now, we'll see if I'm right, just because I know schematically they owe us those reverse thirds. And the further they go, you got to understand, when they owe us reverse thirds like that, this is how I was able to call the 20, what was it? Was it the 2020 crash? That's how I was able to call that shit. Because once they owe that, once they owe us a reverse third within the schematic sequencing, the further they get from it, the more insane and catastrophic the narrative that they drop behind it to justify the movement has to be. That is literally how I was able to call the invasion of Ukraine by Russia months ahead of time. On a live stream, in videos out here on YouTube, publicly said there's going to have to be a war that happened somewhere for this move to happen. For them to justify the move that they now owe us, they're going to have to somehow put a narrative in about a war. And son of a gun, Russia invaded you. This is one of my talk calls that I made publicly because I had to call war, and I was a little upset that I had to even say it out loud, because it said that obviously means people are going to lose their lives. And it's insane to think that shit like that's attached to this, but it is. And I clearly, in my opinion, and hundreds of others, if not thousands of other people, clearly proved that point when I called that. But that's what it does. The further out we get, the more catastrophic the narrative behind it has to be. So, unless they're willing to drop a crazy, as it goes, it gets crazier. You just got to see where we're at geopolitically, and if we're in a position for them to drop an insane narrative, which we were at the time like that, then you can see them justifying running this up even more. So, but we're due. They owe us a big move back downside. It's just, where are we going to do it from? How far are they going to manipulate upside? I'll be right back. I got to get a drink. All right, what are we doing here? We coming back, breaking out. We coming back, we're breaking out. You're welcome, Tree. Make sense now? Okay, good. You're welcome, Ash. The war call. Yeah, an amazing box top moment. It definitely was. Crazy. Crazy. I remember the war call that was and continues to be the craziest. Yeah, bit of foresight. You almost didn't say it at the time because of the implications. No doubt. Literally, it was a somber moment. It was. No, you definitely remember it then. Like, because that's how I remember it. I remember it as if I almost didn't say it. I was like, I don't even know if I want to say this because the implication is that me saying this is that people are going to die outside of the fact that things are manipulated so badly like that. But yeah, because it meant people's lives. Yep, you remember it. Full tilt, full stop. Full stop. That's exactly how that day went down. I was like, damn, man, I hate to even say this, but this is the reality of this situation. Okay, here we go. Retest. We breach this. We come back. And it was one of the top, for sure, call outs to be able to see that coming ahead of time is nut shit. People, if you weren't here, you wouldn't believe it. Look what YouTube does. They take, like, YouTube just had 27 viewers, and now they're saying that we just dropped from 27 to 15 all at once, and this will go to 0. There's times it'll go from like 27 to 0. It shows me there's nobody on the YouTube stream, and I'll have people in here talking as it's showing me that. This is how they reset my viewer clock, and it takes money from me, from my advertising revenue, because the shorter time period that the average viewer is in here, the less commercials they're seeing. The less commercials they're seeing, the less ad revenue I get paid.
Yeah.
So what they do is they do this. This is all fake. Watch, this will snap back. I mean, I'm sure maybe some people have left, which is what kicked that off. But usually it snaps right back. Boom. And it'll disappear as if it's not even there. Yeah, it's nuts. It's how they do it. They like complete highway robbery with YouTube. And they shut down the stream. They've been shutting down the streams lately and everything. Just random middle of the day. Oh, that reminds me, guys. If you're only subscribed or following me on YouTube, go follow on Twitch or Kick or Facebook or Twitter or all of them, because YouTube's been fucking with me again. And they're shutting down my stream like in the middle of the day randomly. You guys that have been on the YouTube streams the last couple of weeks, you see that they just shut it down. Like, it just goes offline, done. When they do that, every other platform is still, the stream is still up. So if you're not following me on one of those other ones or all of those other ones, you should be, in case the YouTube stream goes down and you're on the YouTube stream. You can always jump over to one of the other ones, because I leave it up on the other ones. I'm not going to shut the other ones down just to reboot YouTube. Fuck YouTube. They kill the stream, it's over, right? I'm not going to shut it down for the other people that are watching on the other platforms. I stream on Kick, I stream on Twitch, I stream on Facebook, I stream on Twitter, X, and I stream on YouTube. Those are all the platforms. Fucking dickheads, they're constantly doing that shit. YouTube is. I talked to them 2 weeks ago about it and told them. I wrote them and said, I'm sick and fucking tired of you guys playing games with me. Like, you're taking ad revenue from me, pulling money from my creator fund. You're screwing with my average viewer duration clock during the day. I'm watching you do it in real time. I have screen recorded proof of you showing me that I have 0 viewers. Right here, they show me how many viewers I have. Live viewers in real time. They'll take this and drop it to 0, and it'll stay at 0. And I'm in here talking to you guys in chat. And I see you. Look, see it snapping back?
Uh-huh.
And this is what they do. And they do this because it interrupts the average duration. Like, if 27 people got here and stayed here all day, If they were here all day, this clock would be hours long, and then my ad revenue would be up. But it's not, because they keep doing this. And they usually hold me under 30 minutes. That's their goal. I've already found out that's their goal, to keep the duration under 30 minutes. But anyways, I messaged them and told them, and they were like, "Oh, check your browser and clean the cookies and like your cache on your browser." I'm like, "Are you retarded?" I'm like, "Listen, it's the stream's staying. I'm on 5 other platforms, and it's staying up on 5 other platforms. Like, you're crazy." So, anywho, make sure you go follow one of the other ones so you guys don't ever lose stream. That way, if they do that, there's another platform to be on. And if I'm being 100, I told you guys this before, 100% honesty, transparency. YouTube has about a 20-second delay that's built in. That's not real time. Twitch and Kick are like 3 to 5 seconds. I haven't checked Twitter and Facebook. I'll have to check Twitter and Facebook and see what the delay is. But YouTube is by far the longest delay. And I can't change it. It is what it is, and I can't change it. Think a good put option position at what price in SPY? What kind of term though? Like a scalp? A swing? What? What are you thinking? You thought it was you, Free? No, man. It's YouTube, bro. It's YouTube. Occasionally pop into YouTube just to check the comments. Otherwise, Twitch is better. Yeah, it is. Less delay. Yep. Yep. Nothing wrong with that, man. A 1 week swing. So the very first potential put entry from where we're at right now would be technically at the break of structure here, but you'd have to give it. There was a reverse right here, so that's basically the same as that neckline. So you'd have to give it this neckline here. This plays schematically, and this is the issue with swinging is a lot has to happen for it to continue in the same direction for an extended period of time. It happens, obviously, right? But you have to understand my method to understand, for me to, like, if I told you, like, you could take entry here off of check 2. Your check 2 is either going to, your check 2, check 3 is going to be here, or your check 2, check 3 is going to be here. 3 can bounce. Anything that's check 3 and above is subject to translation or breakout. So where it really rolls over is under the check 3 breach. So this would all depend on, do they put 3 here with 2, or do they put 3 down here by itself? If they put 3 down here by itself, then the true swing entry for puts would be underneath that red line. Once we close and push off underneath that red line would be the true position for a put swing. Because the next target downside, minimum guaranteed, is back to this green, and where it's going to try to go is right here to the red-red convergence. That's its goal. So the real entry for a swing would be right there. Would be confirmation under that. And that's if they put the 3 on red. If they put the 3 up by 2, then your bottom's going to be here at red, and you're going to get a bounce back here first, and then that creates a whole new concept here, because there's going to be a reverse in here, and you're going to need a fulfillment followed by an invalidation, and then you have to retest this one. You know, so it basically, there's going to be an extended period of time here that it may not move down before it moves down. So once again, even if that happens, the true most secure area to open a swing to have this be a double top and be working its way back down would be underneath that red reverse. Once it cracks below that, then it opens it up for a minimum move, and the potential goal for this is to move down there. This is the minimum. You can see that's a reverse third that gave us the top here, and you can see over here that it would be equal bottoms for this to be a double, a translated equal bottom, double, and go back upside from here. That would be your minimum TP1. TP2 is the potential. TP1 is the minimum guaranteed move. TP2 is the potential move. The potential move to mandatory fulfillment. Mandatory fulfillment means if it's top down, expect a bottom build and a structure break back upside. To some extent, that'll happen down here at that convergence. So that's the potential move. So that's where it's really at on SPY from where we're at right now. If SPY were to go up here and grab this, once we get structure and structure break up here, it'd be 1, 2, 3. It would be the same setup as it is here. See that there? Same setup here. See the neckline? See the neckline? See the 2 level? See the 2 level? Same thing here. It'd be once it clears that level, that'd be where the swing position could be opened up. Because if not, this here can bounce back up, and then you get a translated double, or potentially a breakout on this one, back up to the next forward third, the previous mega. Underneath that then would be where this position could open up. And again, you're going to come down to here. This is mandatory. That's your first TP. And then if you get the invalidation, then you get the full rake out from there down, which is what the snake shows they're setting up to do, is exactly that right there. It's not this. Well, one shows that. One shows this here, and then this. And the other one shows this. I'm sorry, this. And then this. So it all depends on where we're at. But from right this moment, from this position right here, that according to the box top schematic that I have charted, this once we fulfill and invalidate that, that would be where the swing position could be opened up pretty securely. Fairly secure. The video quality is lower too. Is it? It shouldn't be. I'm streaming the same quality to all platforms. Unless they're collecting it and, you know what I mean, and changing it before they put it out to you guys. But from my streaming software, from this software right here that I'm streaming through, I stream the same quality sound and video to all of the platforms. Simultaneously. So like maybe it is, maybe it's just shitty because it's shitty, you know, on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe they downgrade it. That could happen for sure. They're fuckers like that. Look at. This starts to move. I'm gonna switch back, but I thought I looked at SPET. Oh yeah, that's right, babe. You're Ash. You can select. You may have the settings set too low. You get to do that as a viewer too. You get to select what rate you want to watch it at. So you may have it too low. See if you can set it higher. What is?
Winter Olympics.
What about them?
They're coming on in 6 months.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Blow that shit out, man. That sounds terrible. Be sick. I have no fucking hair going in. There's a breach. We're getting that little neckline retest right here. That breach, this thing's gonna fall out.
I just started to pick my out.
Yeah, that's terrible. You can't get any air in.
I have a few every second.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So it makes it worse if it's the time that's like stuff.
Does it make it harder to breathe?
Yeah. Sometimes I think I have to breathe through my mouth.
Oh, I could never do that. I could never.
Get surgery.
Yeah, I could never do it. Yeah, I would get the surgery. I could never breathe through my mouth trying to sleep. This one's easy, man. Finding a reverse isn't because of all the crazy wicks, but look at them. Look. It's just wick. I definitely wouldn't get caught holding anything long on this fucking thing. Christ, everything that pops gets sucked back instantly. Would not be standing on a long-term position with this at all. Yeah, downside's gonna be next to impossible to find a reverse for you here. Let me see here, because of all the fucking wicks. Yeah, it's fucking impossible. Literally impossible. I mean, the upside's easy. Your neckline's here. And yes, it's this big. It's right there. There's the bounce back off that fucking neckline. There, I found you. But your reverse is gap. 1, 2, 3. Right there. Yep. I mean, it looks like, I mean, it just tried to go, but it hit that structural right there. So over $41. Over 41, it moves to 131. 41 to 131. Yeah. Crazy. 41 to 131. Over 140. This is where the big one comes. And this is a mandatory. 699. And then downside. Where am I at? Weekly. This is within the next 2-3 weeks. Downside is under 16. Well, that can't work, so we got to go top gap. There you go. Under 16 to 175.
Just go.
16 will go to 830, and then 830 to 175. That's SBET. Looks like this on the monthly. That right there. This is your framework for your bottom. This is the third it needs to break right here. If it breaks that, it takes off to the schematic 3 here. Crystal clear. Top, framework, 2-3 granular. Structural's down here. Acting as ascending, it's never going to visit that again. So the implied move is up. Not saying that it can't come down one more time here and build bottom in here. Build another side here. Because it definitely can. But this would be the maximum thing that it could possibly do. That would be the absolute max that it could do. Down one more time. Go grab that 175. Build the other side of this. Work its way back up. Fulfill in here. Off of the blue. Invalidate. Retest. That'll be your confirmation. Resistance. Back to neckline. Then your continuation. And when you get to continuation, you have level 2 confirmation and you make your run to your next target. That would be the absolute maximum it could do. Best case scenario, that's worst case scenario. Best case scenario is it stays above blue. If it stays above blue internally here, and you crack that internal neckline, you're going to see it just close off from inside here. And you need an invalidation of that forward third. What was that? Lily, Lily. Which one? Heads up. All we need is an invalidation here. All we need is an invalidation. It's going to get spanked to the downside. Where's my fucking chart? Did I just close it? Are you shitting me, dude?
You closed it?
I didn't save any of my MES lines. How did it close? It's showing me... This is bullshit, dude. All I did was accidentally fucking tap my cursor and I should have just minimized it. I didn't hit the X. And look, when I hit here, it's showing me my
Ticker.
right there it is. You fucking asshole. Which one is the lily? Fuck it. What did you want to see, Ash? Was that Ash wanted to see? No, Crossfire. AMD. It's been a minute since I looked at AMD. They overshot that one. AMD is under 158. When I say under or over these levels, it means confirmation under or over, not just a breach. So under 158, target's going to be 140, 141. If it's next week, target into strength will be 141. And this is exactly what it should do. It can sit here and translate to double top or head and shoulders, like build a top here, but it owes us this reverse right now. That'll be, and that's a mandatory fulfillment. And then you got 1, 2, and 3 here. This is the next one down. And then under 140, 106 is your downside target. So 141 and 106 are your downside targets. With the 150, whatever I said, breach. Upside's going to be over 185. Over 185. You're going to get a retest right here at 220. Yeah, 220. Retest at 220. If 220 breaches, $260. That's pretty fucking clean. That 220, make it 240, not 220. It'll retest 240. Scratch 220, the retest is 240. Power hour, y'all. Power hour. Got 45 minutes-ish left. You're welcome, Cross. Let me check the Facebook delay. So ready? 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000. Wow, it's way behind. Am I live?
Holy cow, he just put you on.
I'll wait till it goes down and then I'll do it again. It's live right now. Yeah, it's way behind. That's a bad one. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000, 11, 1,000, 12, 1,000, 13, 1,000, 14, 1,000. 14-second delay on Facebook. That's very similar to YouTube. Here's Twitter. Okay, we're live. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000, 11, 1,000, 12, 1,000, 13, 1,000, 14, 1,000, 15, 1,000, 16, 1,000, 17, 1,000, 18, 1,000, 19, 1,000, 20, 1,000, 21, 1,000, 22, 1,000, 23, 1,000, 24, 1,000, 25. It's 30 seconds. I can tell where I'm at in it. Twitter's 30-second delay. So Twitch and Kick are definitely the least delay. Twitch and Kick. Hands down. Hands down, hands down. And even better yet, Shane just said it. Look, Discord, Shane just said it in Discord. Holy shit, join the Discord, people. Yeah, it's... yeah, no delay, real time, and you have 24/7 access to me and the curriculum and everything else. You never have to worry about commercials or anything. You have direct access to me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. No delay, huh? Holy shit. Crazy, right? It's like we did Twitch and Kick last week, and they were like 5 and 6 seconds or something like that. So they're definitely the best. And they should be. They're streaming sites, so they should be. Yeah, just dude, they have literally left us stuck flat since that morning move on a 5-minute forward third. This is nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Which is that? 54 acres, 200K. That it's 3,700 an acre. That's on the same. That's Lucas Road. That's on the same Gypsy Road. That's out by that other property. That's the same guy. He must have owned a whole bunch of shit out there. I want to buy some fucking land, dude. Just can't find it. I keep going and looking. Like this, fucking 2 acres, 175,000. One acre, 69,000. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you fucking talking about? Where's Urbona? Is that down by Pittsburgh? Yeah.
IRV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful piece of property down there. Nice big wide creek. They do owner financing. They want 100 grand for 24 acres. It's like 4,000 an acre, almost 4,200 an acre. It's a little steep, but not bad. But they do owner financing. I can put 20 grand down and pay 700 a month and get it like right now. And it's mine, 24 acres. Urbona, yeah. It's nice. It's got a big creek, Trout Stock Creek. It's got like $50,000 worth of timber on it. What's this on? Yeah, we're turning upside. Don't fall asleep this last 40, 30, 40 minutes.
Oh, all right. Sleep. Oh. Here, grab the chair.
Mm-hmm. You put a pillow on it? Yeah. We go. Breach and push to the upside. Triangular void first. Once we get through, it's going to take off. Is that Celsius? ELH? I don't know. Dominic, MRI is complete. Complete tear of distal bicep brachial tendon.
Who?
Dominic. Oh, bro. He texted me the other night. He said, I ruptured the distal bicep tendon in my arm. I said, how the fuck did you do that? And he said, tightening a lug nut on my Jeep. You're wrenching, you're pulling, and it pops. That's how.
Yeah.
You grab a hold of it from bottom, and you're pulling, and you got all flex on that, and pop, it pops. Yeah. Yeah. And I said, damn, bro. I said, surgery scheduled? He said, no, MRI in Wexford. This was yesterday. MRI in Wexford tomorrow morning. I said, let me know. I said, start running BPC right now. And I said, you should have already been running it. I told him, you should have already been running BPC. Because he used to take performance-enhancing medicine, and lots of them. Like, he was an absolute monster at one point. When he was doing WWE wrestling,
yeah,
he was a fucking giant. Have you ever seen him when he was doing the wrestling? He looked like John Cena at 3% body fat. I mean, he was an absolute behemoth. But anyways, he stopped because he was going through a bunch of depression and shit from taking all of it. It was making him want to kill himself and shit. And he was having serious issues. He was like gonna kill himself. And then thank God he had a moment of clarity and said, maybe I should stop taking the steroids. So he did, and then he got his shit back together. That's when him and Bracy got divorced. Yeah. So he's remarried, but he doesn't do that shit anymore. He stopped taking everything. I said, dude, you're not even running TRT? He's like, nope. I said, no peptides for your joint and tendon health, because you know damn well he trashed his fucking tendons and ligaments. And obviously not. And now he just popped a fucking bicep. Just tore a bicep. Fucking fruit roll up. And now he just texted today and said, MRI's done. Complete tear of distal bicep brachial tendon. Jesus, love it. Those are nasty. Oh, did you do it? Shane, you did that too. That's a nasty injury, man. Yeah, they say it is, yeah. And no, it is. Your bicep and your pec. Bicep and pec muscles are over.
It takes about 6 months to long.
Yeah, over 40. Those are the common ones, especially guys that have been aggressively physically active with lifting or things like that throughout their life. You know, the pec muscle and the bicep are the first two to go usually.
That's what happened to me.
Nasty. What, your pec?
Oh, my bicep.
Your bicep. He had his done too.
The surgeon here.
UTV accident. Yeah. Yeah, ouch. That's what I literally text him in all caps. Ouch, bro. I'll never not run that BPC 157 now. It is amazing, amazing stuff. I dislocated my shoulder. You guys know I dislocated my shoulder, 8 weeks ago? Full dislocation. Put it back in myself. Was rocked like couldn't even sit here with the mouse in my hand. No joke. Could not move the fucking mouse. My arm was so jacked up. 8 weeks ago. No therapy, no nothing. Just stopped lifting weights. Started running 750 milligrams of BPC 157 every day for the last 8 weeks, and it's completely healed. It's insane.
TB500 and
I have TB5.
together.
Yeah.
That's what they say. It's like the Wolverine.
Yep. I had a lotion, a topical that's 157 and TB500. Yeah. It's a topical called Rhino Rub. Yeah, it's good stuff.
You put that on the shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that. The TB 500 and the BPC. You get 500. I was saying 750 milligrams, 750 micrograms is what I'm running right now. When you put the topical on, every pump is 500 micrograms of TB and 500 micrograms of 157. So one pump was 500 each. I do 2 pumps to get 1,000 micrograms each topically, and then I've been injecting 750 daily for the last 8 weeks. And I can't literally I can't even believe it. Like in amazement that my shoulder's healed.
There we go.
I mean, we could have traded this inside on the 1 minute anytime. So let me show you. I'll show you this. This is for anybody else who don't know this too. Most of you guys know this, but when they have us locked in, this is a 5 minute. So here's our schematic. This is a 5 minute schematic, right?
Yeah.
Bottom, top, bottom, and then top, bottom, top. Okay. It started as bottom, top, bottom, and we pulled our forward thirds. Forward thirds project our next top. We have structural and granular. Structural comes first. It's mandatory fulfillment. To go to granular, we have to fulfill and then come back, which means we build a top, which is what we did here. Come back to a reverse, which is what we did here. Remember we had the green line running across. That was the reverse. Then it can invalidate, or it translates and turns from a single double top to a double top, and then it comes down to the reverses. And now we have reverses here, right? So it's got to breach this reverse. Then it's got one here. These are both retests here. Then this is the mandatory. Okay. So basically what we have is if we were to take our top, think about the schematics in the curriculum. You take your tops and bottoms. Bottom, you frame it in, right?
Yep.
Top, frame it in. Bottom, frame it in. Top, we started out with the small frame, which was here. And now it extended, right, where we reestablished neckline. And now we have a frame here. This is our framework. Anytime we're inside of a 5 minute, that's what this is, 5 minute schematic, 5 minute forward third, 5 minute top, or 5 minute bottom, which is what we were in this morning, which is why I was using the 1 minute schematics in the morning. Anytime we're inside of a 5 minute box top or bottom, the only way you're going to be able to trade, there's no schematic from this 5 minute perspective that you're going to see inside of a 5 minute top or bottom, right? Because a 5 minute top and bottom are part of a 5 minute schematic. But what's happening inside of those boxes, inside of the 5 minute schematic? What's happening inside of those?
You have to go to the 1 minute to find out.
Well, they're right, but they're doing the same thing that the 5 minute out here is doing. So what's going on inside of here is the same thing that's happening right here.
Yeah.
All of this is literally what's happening inside of that box. But you can't see it from here because we're seeing it from this perspective. If you want to see the inside of the box and see it like this so that you're able to trade it like we were able to trade this morning, then you have to go inside of that. Well, you can't just take the 5 minute time frame and zoom in because you still don't have that view of this price action inside that box. So how do you see it like that? You have to expose the granularity of this price action inside this box and make it look like the curriculum schematics, right? And how do you do that? You drop down in time frame. There's our push up, triangular void, small breach. Here we go. We're pushing. That was the move to triangular. This looks primed to break out, guys. No joke. Look at the triangular void on SPY. We got a long way to go. So this either pulls back here or this is going to blast off. I can tell you that right now. It either pulls hard here, not hard, but pulls back here. What's the high on this? 74.25, 74.75. Right here. It either pulls back to this red line from here and then makes a second attempt at going up, or it just blows right through. If it blows through, we're going to blast off and it's going to take off to the upside. If it does, look at this. If you enter, if you go long, if it breaks this and you go long here, your stop goes right underneath that top. So put a top on that wick, and if you take entry on that breach, put your stop loss right underneath it. And then you could do this too. You could put a line here across all of it and put your stop underneath that. That's the invalidation point. That's where I'd put it if you go long. So you're going to have to risk that for this reward. So anyways, look at this. So if we go inside, if we go to the 1 minute, click the 1 minute, go inside the box. This is the box right here, right?
Yeah.
This here
Right there.
is the box, right? If you go inside the box, what kind of view do you have now? Now you can see full schematics, right? You can see the granularity of neckline, check 2, check 3, right?
Yeah.
You can see neckline, granular 2, granular 3. You can see all of your necklines, all of your double. You can see it all in here now, right?
Yeah.
And then you can pull your forward and reverse thirds in here, like right there. There's a check. See how it's coming back to the reverse? Here we go, back to reverse. Why? Because there was a 1 minute. Yeah, it's going to tap this to bounce and go upside from here. Here, here. And then it'll reject there, come back to here, and then it can go. If it falls through here, it's coming back down. So this is what it enables you to do when you go inside the 1 minute. And then you can pop shot trade these 1 minute schematics inside of that 5 minute structure. But to sit here on the 5 minute and chart them, it's impossible to trade them. I mean, you can, and if you do, you just trade top down and bottom up. But if you really want to expose it and get into that small price action and trade it, you trade it from inside on the 1 minute. Dog water price action, yeah. Terrible. That was Celsius. I think I did chart Celsius at some point. Not sure if it was for you or not. CPLH. Oh, maybe I didn't. That's the 1 minute in here. It's falling, about to fall through. This one was here. This is the overshot zone, the little triangle underneath. Overshot zone, it can still bounce. If it blows through this, it's going to come back to this minimum. And then here, and then here. These are all reverses in here. All 1 minute reverses. There's one in here. So it's going to come back. It's going to come back to the neckline. So this one comes the whole way back. The neckline. So if it goes through here, it comes back to here. What's that?
How do you like count your thirds?
Go look in the box top schematic channel. Go find it. See if you can find it. It'll show you how you count forward and reverse thirds, both granular and structural. It'll show you exactly how to count them. Fuck trading view. Heads up, we push through here. It's pushing down the neckline. It's going to close this top off. We got a small breach. Right there, Celsius is breaching downside, triggering downside right now. What is going on? The trade. So put up low on that. Under 41. If it happens next week, the low is going to be 35.15. So 35.25 into strength. And technically speaking, if it runs schematic sequencing straight forward, that's exactly what it's going to do over the next couple of weeks. It owes us this reverse. As a minimum move, it would owe us that reverse.
I was listening to talk about this.
Oh. And then upside after, or if it somehow gets manufactured off an internal and it runs upside, your next high is going to be up here around 71. 71.30 into strength.
It's breaking outside.
Yep. Last chance here to bounce. If they don't bounce, it's going to get raked out. SPY is. MES is. That's Celsius. For you, Buckeye. T-minus 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes till market. Yeah, we're under. We're under. This thing should go. Unless they use the 5-2, which is a 1-3, that's here. That's the 1 minute. If they go back up, this is going to turn into a boomstick back upside because it's a manufactured, meaning they're already committed to the downside trade here, the downside move. If they bounce off the 1 minute, it's going to go long to the next level. As long as we push through here, that would mean translation minimum, and that would technically mean it's going to just translate and come down. If it goes through, if you get a move through, the play would be short from here. If it somehow moves through that, it's a guarantee that it moves to next macro level, which is right here. So if they bounce it here, it should just be for translation. I'll short here, and then if it breaks through, see they're bouncing off the 1 minute. Fucking dickheads. It's alright. I don't give a fuck. And then they just put in the granular 3 there. We'll be able to pull, which is just fucking retarded, to be honest. Damn, that AC's loud as fuck. Drives me nuts. 5's already breached. 1, 2. That's the 1. That means this should only go back up for a translation and then come down. So we'll mark this top as a head. If this top breaches, it's a guaranteed long, and it's moving up to the macro, which is up here. That's a manufacturer when they go off a 1 minute like this, and they see those 1 minutes are the internals, right? They're the internal schematics that are running over and over and over again, driving these larger, which is the external, which is the 5 minute in this case, since we're watching 1 and 5. So if they use a 1 minute, it's only to translate a 5 minute structure, right? It's never to break out and move a 5 minute schematic, ever. It's only for the internal building, just like all of these did, right? It was here and then it was 1 minute, which means translation. Back up, back down 1 minute, back up, back down 1 minute, back up, back down 1 minute, back up. That means it's got to stay right here in the box. It's never a breakout, right? Unless it's a 5 minute, since we're on 5 minutes. So if this 1 minute causes this to do anything other than come up here to retest top, reject, and come down, it meaning if it breaks it out, that's what's called a manufactured upside move, meaning they're forcing upside movement and they're going out of sequential order of the schematic fulfillment. And when they do that, this, fuck off, dude. This thing runs to the first available macro, which is here, and then they come back. I can't stand trading view. Can't fucking stand this fucking thing. And then they come back here to the unfulfilled, which is going to be here. So that is setting up to literally be the manufacturer that our snake showed. It running up to that macro level, putting in that single double top, and coming back. Yep. So if we get the push off of this, I think we have our answer for snake as well. Yeah, it's pushing. Oh, there was MES, you fucker. There it goes. There we go. Drop out, bitch. You invalidated. Bang. There we go. We're dropping. Breach, push. First TP is the retest here off 5 minute. It can bounce off of 5 minute and go break out if it wants. That is straight up fulfillment. Here we go. Push. Bang. Push. Beautiful. Beautiful. Push. Give me my target. Come on, you piece of shit. Push. Push. $11 to 5. Suck back. 11 to 3. Suck back. Yeah, okay. This is bullshit. Sucked it back red. Push. Piece of shit. Go! Go. You're welcome, Buckeye. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on, you dickheads. And keep tapping 10 and 11 and then just fucking sucking back. They're going to quick wick this, I know it. Be on the trigger if you're tapping out on TP1. It's already into strength. Anything from 10 down from my entries into strength. Anything from here down into strength. $20 seconds left in the candle. And they just suck back to 2. Here we go at the end of day bullshit volatility. There we go. There it is. Push, you fucking asshole. There it is, right there. Taking that 14 to 16. TP right now. TP1 right now. This is retest. This can go through. If it goes through, we start breaking. Watch, SPY's different. So we may get an overshot of MES. SPY's a tad different. Right there, SPY. You get it? You weren't in short? Okay, target hit. What's that? Target hit on MES. SPY still has not hit, so MES may overshoot because of SPY. Okay, there's TP hit. TP1 hit. We can bounce here. Again, watch SPY. T-3, y'all. T-3. Good job today. Congrats on the money that you made, on the trades that you made. Good job, good job, good job. We had a good morning. Caught a couple little bullshit ones here this afternoon. Price action had us pinned down 2/3 of the day. But congrats if you made money, and congrats if you made a couple good trades. I'll be back out next Wednesday with the private group to do the same thing, same time, same place. Hope to see you all here. You know the drill. If you made some money, if you learned something, if you made some good trades, if you had a good day, tip jar is on your left, social media post is on your right, on the way out. Leave some love for me in one way or another. Would appreciate it. Would prefer the social media posts over the tips, but if you don't have social media and you want to throw $5 and say thanks, then so be it. But I would prefer the social media posts. Either way, though, thank you if you do. It's greatly appreciated and needed, for that matter. Other than that, have a great rest of your week. Enjoy yourselves. Have a great weekend, and I will see you guys next Wednesday. Discord, first thing tomorrow. Powwow at 8:30. Same as always, stream up. Oh, shit, Ash. End of the day, man. Got all day, bro. Right there, I already had snap done. And we got the downside break. So right here, snap. Thank God I had it done. $7 breach downside. Target's gonna be 390 or call it 350. $7 to 350 downside. Upside, you got to invalidate forward third now. So invalidate the high of forward third. So over 1050. 1050, you have a retest of $14.50 to $15 retest. Over 15, then your next mandatory happens up here around 1950. Between 1950 and $21, depending on what time. There's a $21-ish convergence out here later in December. If this decides to stay down here and build the other half of this double-double. That's what it's probably more than likely going to do. If it turns and goes back upside, you have the levels to go back upside with. If not, I'd be expecting the other half of this bottom to build, and then that convergence to be your next upside target when you get the neckline breach down here. After it builds this double-double. Then breach, then go to the convergence. It could come down for one lower bottom. This is an absolute bottom on snap. So if it comes down for that lower bottom, that's an absolute bottom buy. Ding, 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 y'all. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Good job, y'all. Hope y'all had a fun day, a good day. Kind of boring this afternoon, but we did what we could with what we had. They left us 50-50 here. Where they left us on retest. So it's 50-50. This could go either way. As far as somebody asked me about Sunny, confirmation on snake yet. Let's look at SPX real quick before I go. Let's pull up the snake on SPX and see what we look like. All right, so the straight up position, original position is what looks to be gone to me. The mirror from that is the one potential that's here. That would imply we got a little bit more upside left. Overnight upside, and then hit our peak tomorrow and downside tomorrow. If it's the mirrored position, if it's the compressed straight up, if it's the compressed straight up, it's it's right here. Compressed straight up would have us grinding up almost to the mega top again. Like that right there. Damn near to mega top. I'll tell you what you need to do. Go in here. Is it this one? This one right here. Go in here, go inside this big mega top, and pull this gap forward third right here. From that low wick that created the range set for this neckline, pull that right there. That's what the rejection should be off of if it's the compressed straight up version. We should get a small double top initial hit, initial move, return to top, and then down from that point on. And that's going to be, if it's that massive drop, to our mega reverses. And then if it's the mirrored position, that'll be the upside target to short off of. Same thing with mirrored position. If we get the move up overnight into tomorrow, there's a chance that that initial hit. So if it's the 1, it shows the initial hit, initial move, small double top, then down. And if it's this one, it's straight up, straight down. That's a 1 and done. Meaning we'll go up here, we'll hit on the 4 hour. I'm talking 4 hour now, right? So we would go up here, 4 hour up, 4 hour back, basically. So that initial hit would be worth buying, is what I'm saying. If it does come back up for the second top, just know that. And as long as you don't breach this forward third, that's where the stop would go inside of this triangle, above that forward third. In here, above forward third is where your stop would go. As long as it doesn't overshoot that and take that stop out, even if it's the other one and it's double top, you're just going to have to sit through this first one, and then it gets to rip out from there. But that'll be the short level, meaning that'll be the next high if it's either one of those positions. That is where snake is at. You're welcome, Vape. You're welcome, Key. Good job getting that. You're welcome, J-Bone. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. All right, y'all. Have a great rest of your day, your evening. Have a great weekend. For those of you that aren't in Discord, I'll see you guys tomorrow. The rest of y'all, I'll see you next Wednesday. Next Wednesday. Stand by for a word from your sponsor, me, Xtreme Gainz. All right, y'all. Talk to you. Peace.
Of guessing in the stock market? Want to be part of a successful trading community with a proven strategy that helps you win more trades? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz, the ultimate trading community using the proven, powerful, proprietary box top method. Join thousands of traders who have already transformed their trading game. From beginners to experts, box top method simplifies day trading, scalping, and swing trading like never before. We focus on precision entries, smart risk management, and high probability setups so you can maximize profits and minimize stress. It's time to stop overcomplicating trading. Join the Xtreme Gainz family today. Email your request now and start your journey to financial freedom. Xtreme Gainz. Gainz Xtreme.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today.